Apparently I'm live. Hi. How's it going? What's going on? Hey. Hey, how y'all doing? I don't want to be too loud. Dislike that stuff. They do that stuff. What's going on? Let's not do that. Let's not. Let's say we did and not do that. Let's not say we did. Do not have all my things. I've now retrieved them from the truck. I'll put some stuff back together, folks. Put stuff back together, folks. Lighter's still in there. That goes there. The two knives that go in here. What are they? These. All right. And flashlight. Cool. All right. Jeez, man. Everything covered in crap? Of course it is. Of course it is. Covered all my crap and weird crap. Hey. Hello. How's it going? You doing all right there? You doing all right? How you doing, man? How you doing? You doing okay? You doing good? How's it going? My goodness. Do I have it? Do I have it? Do I finally have it? Do I have it? Hey, what's up, kiddo?
I don't want that much.
You maybe want to change that shirt into a white one.
Huh?
I'll take care of the trash later. Just toss it in there.
Okay.
Said you might want to change that, return that shirt to the store. It's not white anymore.
Well,
You know, I can afford to buy you a new shirt, you know.
yeah. Love you.
I love you too. Jeez Louise. Now I guess I just have to go buy him a new shirt. What up? What up, James? How you doing, man? Twine is fine. And of course, my personal carry knife, baby. Little tiny thing. The YC1023 out of Fiskars. Pekka. Recommended me this. Pekka. And what else goes in here? That goes in here. That goes in here. Not much, man. How you doing? How you been, man? Been well? And who knew these round work boxes had instructions, huh? I had no clue round work boxes had instructions. It's kind of funny. Carlon. Yeah, and of course, I left the two most important friggin' things here at the house just for getting stuff. And it's only $3 more, but whatever. That's life. That's life. All the people saying. Pardon me, folks. I'm going to retrieve a beverage from the beer stash. Beer stash, beverage catch, beer stash, beverage catch. The real reason God made water, hops, and barley. Beer. Cheers. 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 Drink responsibly. Don't just take my word for it. Drink responsibly. Carlon. Carlon. Buy a bump cap. Buy a bump cap. Ha, hoo, ha, hard. Hit a hardy, har, har. I don't know where any of my things are. Isn't that a wonderful feeling, eh? Isn't that a wonderful feeling, eh? Still got the flock off leg nose. Leg no. Have not finished that yet. Have not. Have nay. 9 finish. Sunglasses. Clip. Check. Yeah, baby. I wear my sunglasses at night. Yeah, so. Anyone check out the new reviews? Huh? They're out. There's one out. There's a new one coming out here, I think 8:45. So you get about 15 minutes for that one coming out. And then one at 10, 11:15 or something like that. Yeah. So, how's it going, people? Everything all right? Everything good out there? I gotta stuff all this stuff back into the EDC pouch. I gotta figure out where all my stuff is. I gotta finish the coffee shop that I started last night. So many things to do. There's the stick 'em ups. Stick 'em ups. Stick 'em ups. And I think I've been using the not bright ones, so I'm just gonna switch to the bright ones at some point. The stickers. And yeah, I bought a knife. I bought a knife. I bought it because it's a knife. You know how I buy knives and stuff, and I talk about them. Usually show them off on stream. Yeah, I bought a knife. I bought a knife. And I can always recommend you a good. This is a DeWalt knife. It's like $13. Spring assisted. It's got a line lock. It's got a little pocket lock there. You have to push that down and it goes. And then you all like. No, don't do that. Especially not with your tongue out. Never. Never ever. Never ever ever. Not bad. Not a bad knife, y'all. Dang it, man. It was like 13 doll hairs. I mean, actual doll's hairs. Like, I cut them off with another knife, and then I traded these for them. No, it was American dollars. Not Canadian, sorry. If that's confusing to you, because some places use dollars as well. But, yeah, it's not a bad thing, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. It's not a bad thing, man. Sound like that guy I used to know. What was his name? Friggin' Chester. Man, Chester, man. Swap proof. You ain't knives. What's up, bro? How you doing? Swap proof. That's kind of a cool name, man. It's like the name of a hero or something. Or an anti-hero, dude. In like a comic book series, you know. Hell, maybe even a supervillain. Cheers, man. Cheers. Man, Spent all day running electrical, man. It was fun. It's fun stuff, man. It's fun stuff. Also, I forgot my my plumb bob at the house. Oh, swat you from the and got a hip to it and response SWAT called my address. No, I got you. Yeah, hey. Show the Klein? Here, look at the Klein. Which Klein though? Because I have other Kleins. There's a Klein. That's the screwdriver one. Oh, there's a Klein. That's the, it's got blade storage, and it's also got the stripper on the back, the scraper. Alright, look. Because I can, it's gonna go back in the package and sit there like it's bait on the channel though, so that's usually how I use it. Very nice, by the way. Very nice. And it's weird. It's got a striker in. It's kind of counterbalance. So it's like heavier in the center. It's got a weird balance spot. Come on, let's find it. Wow, dude. It was only like 18 bucks, man. Like I bought it at Lowe's today. I was out in this town called Apex. It's like an outskirts kind of place compared to where I live in the city, sort of. So it's like a 45-minute drive. Oh, dude, it's got a great friggin' handle, dude. Like, trust me when I tell you, like, I got the feels for it. I already did the 15-second review on it. I think I might do 2 of them. That's how much I like this thing. I was gonna get the Milwaukee. But nah, the Milwaukee's like 25 bucks, dude. This is $18 or something like that. Yeah, dude, come on. And then the little sheath I think is kind of nice. It's like Klein Tools. Wonder how long that'll be orange. It is nice. It's very nice. You know, if you want to talk about knives, I got boxes of knives, man. I've got boxes of knives. Dude, one of my favorite pocket knives is a Klein. I don't think I have it out right now. I think I'm using this one for the tool knife. A Union Ironworker, nice, man. I'm using this one. It's Craftsman. That one's like 15 bucks, and it's got that whole fastback stuff going on. And I like this little pinch up that it's got. It's a weird little like detent button that does that. But yeah, dude, it does the thing that I like. And then very sharp blade, dude. I'm telling you, very sharp, 100%, dude. And I try to keep them sharp. I have a work sharp stone, a tri-stone, so try to keep them very sharp. And then yeah, people always tell me to be careful. I've only been doing this for about friggin' 20 years, so yeah. I used to do like a Lulu. Hey, my American Knife movie expert, how are you doing? Doing pretty good. Lulu, 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 Lulu. That's it. I just opened up this knife. It, as in the words of SWAT Proof here, is beautiful, and I agree. It's absolutely friggin' amazing. Yeah, hey, people always come back though. Look, you out there, you live your life. You never call, you never write, but I'm thinking about you. Trust me when I tell you, I remember every single fucking person who ever talks. What's up, Brad? How you doing? Y'all check out Carry Crew. He's a real deal cowboy, man. He's a real cowhand from the Rio Grande. I know you're alive. How you doing? I could actually just call that dude. But yeah, I have a knife. I have a knife. Carry crew. Look at this, dude. It's freaking amazing, by the way. It's got a weird balance spot. Like in the handle. Look at that. Isn't that cool, man? It's got this weird striker spot on the bottom. Because, dude, I don't know if you know about, like, it's a duct knife. It's for flexible ducts. It's also for duct board. I don't know if you know what duct board is. It's basically like an amalgamated product. But yeah, it's flexible duct, or just stab it into your enemy's heart. How does that work? Like that, right there, right there. See, between the third and the fourth. I was about to say it looks like a duck knife. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna like it even more. Right there. That's how it goes. 1, 2, 3, and the fourth, right there. Just know where it goes, people. I thrust this into the heart of my enemy, thusly destroying me and ridding me of that disgusting nuisance. Would I? Yes. Have I? No. Before anyone asks. I've come really close to doing it with my bare hands, though. A couple times. Cheers, Swap Group. Cheers. Yeah, and some of my best advice I've ever given. Buy a bump cap. I hit my head all the time. I'm 6'6", and you tore the handle. You would do that, wouldn't you? You would do that, wouldn't you? You just had an amazing heart for dinner. What kind of heart? Was it served with fava beans and a nice Chianti? But it's got kind of like flex sections in it so that it fits people's head, and it's in Milwaukee, actually. Milwaukee. And then it's just got a morale patch on it. It is what it is. Bull's heart. Okay, hey. I know. I've had haggis once. You know, it's all right. I've had blood pudding too. It's all right. It's whatever. Yeah, I could have just shown you that, couldn't I? It's in Milwaukee. You can buy just an insert for about $10, but the bump cap is it's been about 2 months now since I bought one, and I own two now. I bought a second one when I got paid because yeah, in the summer they can get really hot really quick, and then I also ride them in other hats too. I wear them in I wear that insert in another couple hats I have that are not Milwaukee hats. So, but yeah, bump cap, dude. Bump cap, y'all. I have come to a consensus on the prototype, thought processing, and all of that stuff for the tiny fire kit. It's coming along very well. I'm not showing anybody what's in it until it's ready. But just know that that's still something that's happening. Yeah, dude, I actually didn't open it on stream. I opened it for the 15-second review, by the way. Sorry about that, if breaking the fourth wall here. Swap proof. You like buck knives? What you think of a nice buck 119? Yeah, man, not a bad thing. The buck 118 special. So in the original Scream movie, the two actors were different sized actors, right? So the taller gentleman, and then the shorter guy, right? Spoilers, two killers. Sorry, spoilers alert. One had to have a slightly different look for the knife, so the knife was a bigger one for the little guy, and it was a smaller one, slightly smaller for the big guy. and they use the 119 for the big guy. So. But no, I mean, survival knives. Had plenty of those. Like when I was growing up, the one thing Dad would always let me like definitely do is have a knife. So, you know, like these things or something, I used to buy these all the time. Just buy these at Harbor Freight now or off Amazon. I'm looking at some on Amazon that look pretty good. But this not worth your time. Find a really nice one. You know, I'd carry out that buck before I carry this one out. But you know, it feels nice putting hand feel like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Hello, I am Arnold. Did anyone watch those friggin' movies I've been recommending? Psh, probably. I hope you did. I'm gonna try and find some that are on YouTube right now, and do this. There he is, Martello Modifies. Hello, Martello. Hello, Martello. How are you doing, fellow? Yeah, I got plenty of fixed blades here. I even have this blade. It's from one of these knives, but I stripped the friggin' screw, so I'm gonna turn it into something cool. What? I don't know yet. Quit bugging me about it. Shut up, Francis. I know you have the cool knife around your neck right now, and it's going out 15-second review tonight at 11:15. Haha. The Knife Man. I don't mind having that moniker. I don't mind. But yeah, a couple little Ozark Trail $10 stamped knives. I mean, if you think about it, like a full tang knife for the most part is a stamped knife. I buy knives too. No, I'm just saying that to you. I'm not reading what you said. I buy knives also. Dude, who doesn't, bro? You should. You should. Everyone should have their own knives. Learn to respect them. Learn to treat them right. Learn to sharpen them. And then never hurt yourself. Never hurt yourself again. Also, work in the trades for about 20 years and then double up on that job with another job at the end of the day. And then, yeah, add 20 years of callus to your hands. So 1 year I was just sitting there like doing this, just pulling the callus right up with the sharp knife. So, oh, you do? Dude, that's cool, man. Fucking, buck knives, man. Where are they, dude? Where are they? I don't know where they're at. Holy crap. Doesn't say on the knife. Just says USA. Yeah. Okay, I need another beer. Cheers. Post Falls. Oh, Idaho. Okay, Idaho. Do you know Idaho? Cheers. Do you know the way to San Jose? Oh, that's the melody to Funky Town. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop. All right, so, yes, I did have something to talk about, but someone made me open it early. It's the Klein Tools duct knife, and it's more than just a duct knife. It is a duct knife. I know CRKT, they're called Columbia River, right? So I don't know where they're out of either. I don't know. It's been a while since I've even looked at a map, man. Spokane is a boot town. The three world-renowned boot makers. Spokane. Sorry, I always say Spokane on that song. That's just how it goes, people. CRKT is in China? Oh, nice. There you go. I have one. It's the Scribe. I like this little thing. It's not bad. Not bad. Sorry, awkward pause after that. White's boots, JK boots, and Nick's boots. Nice. I've actually seen a nice pair of JKs that I'd like to freaking get. And I've seen some good Nick's boots too, actually, now that you mentioned Nick's boots. They're expensive though, man. They're expensive, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And buying boots in my size, I'm buying them for like, quality. I'm not gonna spend like $50 on a pair of boots for myself. Although I gotta tell you, dude, I used to have this really nice pair of Nike ACGs. It was a pair of boots, right? And some of the best damn boots I ever had. I don't understand it. But they were cut like friggin' Air Force Ones, right? Cut like an Air Force One, so so they look like Nikes, right? And then they were like a gray, all conditioned gear, yeah. Dude, it was a great friggin' pair of boots, dude. I think I bought them at an outlet. I'm pretty sure I didn't pay the like 175 that they were. I think I paid like $75 for them. And I think I bought them out in Utah. It was snowing. We needed boots, and I needed boots really bad because my shoes were getting soaked through every day. Because I wear sand shoes, you understand? Sand shoes. Cheers. Yeah, the ACGs were a good pair of boots. I can tell you from no experience, I can't buy certain boots in my size, Like, someone was like, why don't you get yourself a pair of Doc Martens? I was like, they don't make them in my size. Yeah, they do. Go fucking find it. They don't make them in my size. And they're shit company anyway. And it's actually practical, not just Nike trash. Well, that's the thing, dude. Like, Martello, my pair of Air Force Ones is made out of, like, literal, what's that stuff called? The tie deck or whatever, friggin' Realtree pattern on it, everything. Like, they're like really hardcore shoes. Like, they go way hard, but I know that they're not worth the salt of the earth kind of walking kind of shit that I used to do in those ACGs. And here's the other thing, like, genuinely surprised me that they were waterproof and everything, you know what I'm saying? So, take from that what you will. Take from that what you will. And then here's the other thing, dude. I had a great pair of Justins once, right? The only reason I don't have them anymore is someone stole them from me. I know who stole them. Asshole. What a butt. Sorry, it still rubs me the wrong way. It was one of the only few things I couldn't get recovered is my damn boots. They were perfect. They were matched to my feet. They stunk and everything, man, motherfuckers. I had to put baking soda pouches in them. Damn it. They were so good. And then here's the other thing, like, you wash them, you soap them, you know what I'm saying? It's a good pair of leather boots, man. Nothing patent, nothing like patent or like, rubbed, like anything that's kind of like, you can soap it or you can wax it. You know what I'm saying? It's like waxing canvas, you can make it like mostly waterproof if you do that. So I'm just saying, like, there's a reason for the season, and it's totally about pleasing. Come on. That was good. You didn't see where that was going, did you? Alright, neither did I. It was literally just falling off as I said it. And by the way, put these two pieces of puzzle together, and Go on and ride a train. Choo choo riding. Woo woo. Dropping things, dropping it. I wear $120 Justin's. You would, Red, wouldn't you? You would. Dropping it. Ha ha. I'm going to say I'm taking a day off from art today. I'm not doing none of that. None ya art. Although I do have to finish this stupid Lego set. Fago Lego. Fake old Lego. Tyke hole Lego. I wonder who that's named for. Is it Ty or is it Cole? Or is it just some, like, hey man, I think Cole is a good American name and Ty is a good American name, so let's put the two. Ty Cole. Right? And then it looks like there's a T and then a T and an L and a C or G or some crap. I don't get it, dude. Like, you know, it was a gift to someone, and I said I'd pay the friend I have for it, and she was like, no, just take it. It's crap anyway, blah, blah, blah. I didn't pay anything for it. Okay, cool. Shut up. Stop arguing. Leave $20 in a book at her house. Yeah, it's the kind of fucking person I am. It's okay. Sorry if I'm that guy who's always like the fucking shining ass white knight piece of shit, making everyone look like trash. Hey, 4 people here, and I am going to be the 5th like. Look at that. Staying on top of the game today. Holy crap. But yeah, dude, boots are a must. If you want something that's going to last. That's it right there. The more classic, traditional type boot you get, the better made it is, the better the materials. You know, does anyone watch that, what's the Ruby Rose or whatever? Ruby something on freaking YouTube where he cuts the shoe in half? It's pretty cool. It's very informative, and the guy knows more about fucking shoes than I do, so it's like I'm going to study shoeology or something, you know? It's like, no thank you. Shoeology's not my thing. I ain't no sneakerhead, y'all. Welcome to Coffee Shop. And it just says coffee shop, and then that's one word, coffee shop. 2 words here, they got it right. 1 word there. Cool. Also, LED light brick. Where's LED light? It's got 2 shining things on here. Does that mean there's 2 LED light in here? I don't see LED light in here. I see no LED light. I guess I'm gonna finish the stupid coffee shop because I've got other stuff I'd like to talk about, but that coffee shop is looming large in my existence right now, and it's really kind of ticking me off. I got really drunk trying to just deal with it last night on stream. This is supposed to be like a... come on, y'all. Man, I gotta clean out my friggin' plug now. I got a spider. It's a little tiny itty-bitty spider. Whatever. Live there for now, young Frankenstein. Live there for now. I know it's Frankenstein. I'm telling you the right word anyway. Shut up, Francis. I can hear you over there, and you're judging me again. It's okay. I know how you are. Sorry. Sometimes you gotta straighten Francis out, man. What a jerk. Yeah, I am a jerk too, but you know, at least I'm nice about it usually. Usually. Not with you though. Jeez. Oh yeah, yabbering on like you're the man. You've been dead how long now? Yeah, long enough, exactly. Never like this. Always like this. Against the edge of your thumb. Toker poker. It's got a poker for your toker. Make sure it's got a stamper for your bowl. Little bowl stamp. Tamper for your bowl. Yeah. My goodness, it's good. All right. Give a little bit of some pot to your friends. Yeah, wow. Cheers, y'all, to the 5 people, 6 likes. Yeah, god dang it, man, that's awesome. All y'all, thank you very much. Cheers. I wear $120 Justin boots. I drive an old truck and I look real cute in a cowboy hat. There it is. Hey, the Clementine. Come on. Man, Home Slice isn't here to see the other Klein. Dang it. What was his name again? Doom Patrol or something? SWAT-matic? I don't know, dude. SWAT-matic. And then I think I lost something along the way here. I got an extra piece. Lost something along the way there. Doesn't seem to have affected the model very much. Alright, yes, like a child, I'm going to pour them all out into these trays. Like a child. Ah, there's the LED brick. LED brick, LED brick. Like a child. A child. Like a small child. Ah, dropping things I'm dropping. At least it's easy to see. At least it's easy to see. Like a child. You just pour the Legos out. You don't separate them for nothing. Yes. More fun that way, way more challenging. It's like, do you want to sort all the puzzle pieces? Okay, you can, sure. I don't know, I just kind of look at what's there and just kind of put it together, honestly. I'm sorry, I'm so exceptional. I'm actually not that exceptional. This is the best part of that whole comment right there. Like, there's plenty of people out there just like me, unaware that their pure genius is affecting the world in positive ways. Oh, I'm not a narcissist. I simply like to watch myself exist. I don't look at myself in the mirror because I'm a narcissist. I simply like to watch myself exist. Dorky dorky. Orky dorky. Dork time, dork time. It is time for dorky time. Shoobly doo doo, shoobly doo doo, shoobly doo. Shooby dooby dooby. I need to take a poopy. So, yeah, Red, are you still here? How you doing, man? Freaking, you recover from that that gigantic poop accident yet? Are you doing okay after all that? The whole like slip slide. I was taking a dive. No, that's okay. But no, I got that knife today. So I was out in Apex, and Apex is like a town that's kind of ancillary to mine. It's like 30 minutes from my house, essentially, maybe 40 minutes, depending time of day type deal. And so I go out there, and I'm looking at this Lowe's, and I'm like, "Fuck, man, dude, why is this Lowe's so freaking cool?" And my dude, I had a whole Klein Tools section, had like a nice merchandised one where everything was there, and you could see it was like Klein Tools junk. And obviously the knife wasn't there; it was in the knife section. So like, I got to be real. This is a great fucking knife. So, and I will talk more about that in a minute. But I'm saying right now that like, I go out there and I'm kind of pissed, and I'm super jealous because this fucking, sorry. Because this Lowe's is so good, right? I'm like, why do they get this and I get this shit, right? It's like it's like that feeling, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it any better, but yeah. What you been up to, Red? Talk to me. I need someone to talk to me so I can keep the conversation rolling. But I'm gonna finish this story real quick. Um, the thing is like that Lowe's was so good. I was like, man, I gotta buy something here. And I was gonna do a video, but like the reality of the situation is we were there to pick up stuff for the job, and I'm not gonna sit there and do a freaking video while Pops is like sitting there watching me be a jackass, wondering when we're gonna go back and finish his job. You know what I'm saying? So, and also I know not to dilly dally when we're working. It's what it is, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That we're good there. Okay. Then this. So anyway, what I did today is I actually ran 3 lights into a ceiling. New work. You know, not new construction, but you know, those boxes that like, you know, go and clip up. So I go out, we bought a hole saw. I couldn't find my damn hole saw. Pisses me off. But I got the perfect size for the box, like 4 1/4 or whatever. So I think I'm gonna build out a whole box just for like adding lights and switches. Like put all of the saw pieces in there and everything. And I think that, dude, like obviously I gotta start doing videos that are just on the cases, like, you know, just in case, blah blah blah, or, you know, like keep it in the case. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out that show right now, like how I keep the tools, what I'm keeping in them, you know, that kind of things. And then, like, you know, basically it makes it easier for me to just grab something and go, or just for me to like have the ability to pre-think what I need and not have to, like, you know, screw around and maybe run to the store or whatever, you know. Even just to buy a tool sometimes, because today I bought a plumb bob. Dude, my Pops is like, I know exactly where ours is. I was like, you should have brought it. I was like, why didn't you grab it? You know, you're the one who remembers this stuff more than I do, you know. I mean, it wasn't his fault. It was a breakdown between both of us, honestly. You know, just take fault for what, you know, what I have in that is the fact that I should have thought about it too. You know, it's like take solace in the fact that I'm at least man enough to not be a dick about it with my Pops. You know what I'm saying? Go that way. Go the other way. It can go the other way. Okay, because I'd rather do this. Have it go down so the gravity helps. There we go. All right. See, it opens up. It's an opening window. Hello. Okay, these are the size that I need now. But yeah, so we got the hole saw. Didn't fit the drill that I'm running right now, so it's whatever. I just did it manually with a pair of vice grips. Just grip the bottom and just sit there and. Honestly, it's a good way never to burn those things out if you're using them on drywall, because you just kind of hit them with a little bit of alcohol or water, and they'll just go clean for the most part. But I prefer to use a drill. Go slow. You know what I'm saying? Go slow and steady as it wins the race, my friends. Slow and steady wins the race. How does that make sense when you're the fastest dude? The Flash is like, yeah, slow and steady always wins the race. No, he doesn't. He's like, I'm fucking fast. I'm the Flash. And I'm gonna kick your dumb butt-faced, butthole, butt nugget, butt. It's a DC comic. It's a DC comic. Banana man. Banana man. See, whenever he ate a banana, he was given the superpowers of Banana Man. A real cartoon. Go look it up. It's on YouTube, by the way. It's a British cartoon show from like the 1980s. And then my other favorite of those is Super Ted. He like, and one night the teddy bear was in the window, and a magic star, brought it to life. Right? Sounds familiar? Yeah. Fucking Ted. Yeah, don't act like you didn't grow up like watching that show there, Seth MacFarlane. Seth MacFarlane. But yeah, Super Ted. A special star gave him the power of life, and whenever he did something, he became Super Ted. It's like, and then Danger Mouse. I love Danger Mouse. That one's a classic. It's come on. It's like, what do you remember from your life? Come on, right? It's like, what shows did you used to watch when you was a tiny child? When you was just a tiny child and you was all like, I'm a tiny child. Gotta build a couch. Ooh, a couch. Gotta build a couch. I'm here, carry crew. Gotta build a couch. Yeah, I want to build an actual couch, like one that actually fits me, like, because I'm way big and it's hard for me to find a chair that actually like makes me feel like I'm sitting in something that's not made for a child. Sorry, I digress. There's the cushion for the couch. There's the back of the couch. Back of the couch. Back of the couch. All right, and then there's your dumb, stupid top of the couch where it looks all nice now, and then you got this here piece that goes there. That's an arm on the couch, and then you got another arm on the couch. And I'm going to show you the couch just to prove to you that it is couch, because that is what the instructions appear to show me. A couch. Oh, look at that. All the studs on the floor are things you have to put in there. That's dumb. And you have to build another couch, this time with a slightly different color, it looks like, huh? No, it's white. Okay. I thought it was blue because it's like confusing instructions here, folks. It's confusion instructions. Instructions of confusion. Confuzzling ideals. This is what I say, like, people told me to build it and then they left. They left me here with no chat. Man, this is boring. I know I said it was boring. It's gonna be boring. Watch someone build a Lego set on friggin' live makes no sense. At least to me. I just go buy the set and then, I'll put it together, and I wouldn't have to vicariously live that existence through someone else. Well, I gotta tell you, don't buy crappy Legos, y'all. These aren't that good, man. They don't fit together very well. They're all kind of janky and stuff. So I would tell you, just stick to the regular brand, the Lego, or even Mega. Mega's pretty decent nowadays, now that they've upped their game. So they had the Halo series, and the first friggin' Halo sets that I bought, they were terrible. They fell apart. Like, after you put them together, they would not stay together. The parts would be like bending and bowing and stuff. It's weird, y'all. It was weird, okay? And I remember like complaining about it to the company, and then the next set I bought, because I bought them mainly for those little figures, right? Because I figured I could just like build whatever out of Lego, right? If I needed to. But I liked the little figures that they had. I thought those were pretty cool. And then lo and behold, they put out like a Hornet set or something, and it was really good. And I was like, man, the bricks are actually kind of nice. And it's because they knew they had a fucking problem. They knew they had a reputation too. Trust me when I tell you, that reputation was a real thing. I've got some really old Mega Blocks kicking around here, like some Knights ones and stuff. Because when I built out that big dungeon, or not dungeon, that big warscape with all the Halo stuff I have, I did I did this thing where I sourced all the parts from like used lots on eBay basically, and so instead of using Lego for the most part, there might be a few pieces in there, but for the most part it's not. There's no pieces in there that are what do you call it? There's no pieces in there that are not friggin' Mega Blocks. So there might be off-brand in there too. So you know, take that for what it's worth, because off-brand Lego usually jives pretty well with that Mega stuff. And then I've got some Mega Blocks, like the old ones. They're like friggin' they're like Iron Man from the first Iron Man movie before Lego had the. See, how does that make sense, folks? There's no legroom in between the couches and the table. Right, I get it's a model and it's not supposed to be real, but you're gonna put minifigures in here. At least they got real seats in the bottom, so you can put a minifigure, I think, in there. I don't know, but you know what kind of car you driving? Dude, this drive-through ain't even drive-through. It's not. You can't see through it. It makes no sense. Some of it makes no sense. More Windows updates. I know I'll need one of these, then jeez Louise. There's that. There's that. Where's this? There's this. Alright, so, anyway, I did, however, while I was at Lowe's, basically said that if I get a chance tomorrow, I'll go do one of the Acolyte videos there, but the last one did pretty good. It was at a Town and Country. I don't know if anyone's ever been to one of those, but not a bad place, really. Not a bad place at all. And then you could have just told me to build 4 of them instead of giving me extra pages. I got you. Cool. Okay. That's a pretty interesting place. Overpriced. Very overpriced there. Holy crap, man. Way overpriced. You know, it's like $10 more for a knife, Swiss Army knife there, anywhere I've seen it, you know what I'm saying? So, whatever. Ace does that too, so Ace is the place with the help of hardware. Fuck you guys. We're taking more money than we should. I mean, I guess they have a higher overhead, and they also don't have as much volume. But in my town, dude, there's always someone in that Ace. Always someone up in there. Because it's at the edge of a neighborhood, dude. And it's like, man, lower your prices, bro. I don't know how to explain that any better. You got bad pricing. Yeah, dropping things. I'm dropping it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. A 2. A 2. 2 easels. 2 easel John Jazo. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now I can build 2 more couches apparently. Friggin' couch building. Cheers, y'all. Cheers. Cheers. Why so many couches in a coffee shop? Have you ever been to a coffee shop with like 4 couches in it? No. Maybe 1. Sure. I don't know, man. I don't always buy my Joe at a coffee shop no more. I'm not pretentious like I used to be in the 1990s. Not to mention the early 2000s. But yeah, fucking, uh, I used to go to a coffee shop. It was called Caribou Coffee. It's pretty good. And then there was another coffee shop I went to. And then there's a place downtown called Cup of Joe. It's kind of good. You know, what's my rank out at coffee? I think McDonald's is not that good. I think Bojangles is shit. Don't ever buy Bojangles coffee. It's not worth the money you're paying for it. Might as well do like. There's a gas station right around the way from that freaking place. I'd rather go buy the freaking stuff there. The coffee, I'd rather get there. Better coffee for some reason. I think it's a Royal Cup or something, but yeah, McDonald's coffee is like, it's weird. It's not. It's so you can tell if it's been sitting, it's shit. But if it's fresh, it's good. If it's fresh brewed, it just came off the pot. It's good. I know you can just buy an Americano. Don't lecture me. Neither you, Francis. You lecturing ass. Hey, you putting on weight? You putting on weight, Francis? I don't want to see that flesh come back. That'd be creepy. That'd be real creepy. Sorry, y'all. Building a couch. Concentration. Concentration. I can't get no concentration. Oh, where's Satisfaction? Satisfaction. Okay. And then I guess there's just 2 random plant elements coming out of small, great plants or planters or whatever they're. What is going on with this? What is that? Is that a roller skate? No, it's not a roller skate. Okay. What is that? It's a snot. Snot brick. Where's the other one? There you are. There you are. Stud nut on top, by the way. Did I miss a step here? Of course I did. I see it. A dupe. And, is that a 6 bang? No, it's a 4 bang. 4. 4 banging. Hobby floor banger. That guy's a floor banging legend. Okay. I'm there now, okay? I'm there. I'm there. I'm here with you. I am here now. Aha! Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Lose it there. That was really fun. Gonna lose it all. Gonna drop everything and throw it all away. Alright, now what am I doing? This is like a cutaway wall of some kind. Okay, alright. And I suppose a choice between stickers now, since I've been using the dark ones. I want to use the light ones. God, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. And I think I see where these go already. All I gotta say, that's a better looking print on this one. I can already see where these are going. They go on the stupid tables. If not, then why did they make the square? There's 1, and there's 2, and no one's chatting with me still. No one's chatting, no one's talking. Come on, man. Y'all talk to me, please. Someone just say something stupid. Just be like, I eat Arbuckles. What's that? No one's here now. Nice. We're gonna cry a little bit? No. Don't give them the satisfaction. Never. Do it, Anakin. Do it. Okay, what? Okay, I think I can do this. Hold on. Okay, what? All right. This, this, and this go together, right? Okay. And then it tells me, oh, okay, I gotta lay it on its side. Gotcha. Okay, I gotta lay it on its side, straighten it up, and then I gotta put hearts on it. Nice. Okay, I gotcha. I see. Um, I see. Kill the damn stream. Why don't you, Ed? Edward? It's official. You entirely made this stream completely dull and pointless. Frankly, Scarlett, I don't give a damn. Quietly sit here in the quiet, quietly quieting. I don't like being so quiet on stream. And I've told all my damn stories of the day. I don't fucking tell anymore. Dude, I don't know anymore right now, man. So I put this Lego set together. Just fucking roll through it. Come on, let's go. Just, man, window elements, glass elements, glassy bits. What is this, schnips? How does this work, huh? How does that work? What do you do? Twist it, and the light comes on. Wow, cute. That's amazing, y'all. That's cute. I guess I'm making the roof now, huh? Making a roof. It's not even a full ass roof. 3, 4. Yeah, you just like push all this aside and never finish it. Just be like, fudge it, y'all. I don't like them being on the stream. Y'all can't have nothing to do with Lego no more. Ooh, wah, wah, wah. The day Dark Bart walked into town and gave everyone diarrhea. Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. If he is the Ed Man, who is the walrus? You is the walrus. You is the walrus. How old you is? You is, you are, you will always is, are, always is, all. Unless perhaps one day you choose to betray me for some soul who would do better by you, I guess. Betrayal at the worst. No, I'm just kidding. Probably not, so it's alright. I am the walrus. Cuckoo choo. Yeah, there you go. He is the walrus. And I'm gonna put clear smidgens on there. 1. I guess they're supposed to be lights. 2. And 3. Hey, 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 hey. And thusly we place the roof upon the partial roof, upon the partial wall and slightly open-backed structure of this set. Okay, where's the picture of this? Aha. Okay, so I believe the next stage is to turn this over and put the other light on. Jeez, wonderful. And then click it in place. You gotta click it in place. Do you understand me? If you don't click it in place, what's that? You're gonna click it. If you're not clicking it, click. Shook. Lego Build W literally just got home. Howdy, everybody. Just you and me, dude. No one wants to watch me build these Lego. It's alright. I don't have a problem with that. You should know that by now. We had a pretty active chat earlier when I was talking about knives. What am I going to do? What am I gonna do? Gonna do. See, that's it's not right, Dave. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right, y'all. I see why it's not right. Also, that ain't right, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. And also got a new Sativa Lychee Lux 1G Super Vape Killer Man. You're the man with the killer vape. You got the vape babe. You are the vape babe. No, 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 no. You're the vape babe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, shit. I'm so friggin' close to just throwing this in the trash. Just fudge it. Ka-crash. Ka-crash, ka-crash. It's a pretty frustrating Lego set. It's not even Lego. It's fake Lego. And then of course the instructions are very unclear. So it's whatever. Come on. Pull off the thing. The vape god himself has walked into the shelf and picked up himself a Sativa Lychee Lux 1G vape shit. Okay, now I gotta build another floor, I guess. Yeah, light bricks, wow. Light bricks. I wonder how long the batteries will last on them. Worthless little light bricks. They're terrible. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Why are there no bricks over here to hold it down? Why is there only 3 bricks to hold it down? Not one opposing stud on the other side. Good, okay, I got you. Good design, guys, good design. I could probably at least knock this out of the park real quick. I can see menu, where that goes, menu. Right. Menu. Put up the sticker that says menu. And then since I got 2 of these, and I need a friggin' dark one for here, I guess. I'll do this. And yeah, I just realized it's literally just the Starbucks logo with like the beans and the tails and stuff. It's kind of funny. But there you go. You get a nice little picture of it there. Hopefully you take a photograph. It'll last longer. It'll last longer. Yeah. Choo on. Come on in, ride that train. Choo riding. Woo. Ah, how quaint. Keyboard, how quaint. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 again. All right. It's okie. Once it's done, you can mash it with the sledge or glue it for the shelf. What? Vape shit? What? You bought a vape shit, you can use it as, you can smash it with a sledgehammer? What? What? You gonna smash things? You gonna do a smashing show? You smash stuff on your show there, buddy? I'd watch a smashing show. Hell yeah, I'd watch a smashing show. A show where someone just destroys things? Nice. Send that dude a Nokia from the 1990s. Meh. I'm trying to find these parts in this bin of parts. This bin of parts. The Smash Show. Welcome to Smashing with Smashington. He's gonna smash some things today. What has he got to smash today there, bud? Well, I don't know there, Chuck. Let's find out. By the way, that is my radio voice. Welcome to K97, 97, 98. No one wants to know where you are, but I hope you're listening. Hulk smash. Nobody gives a crap about you, except me. Glad you're listening. That is my radio voice all day. Welcome to the radio. Radio Gaga. Radio Goo Goo. Radio Gaga. Radio blah blah. Radio is new. Someone still loves you. Yeah, because they still exist somehow. Hulk smash. Hulk smash. Yeah. Smash. More complicated BS to build. Nice. Scratch my sack, y'all. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. My goodness. Alright, what am I doing now? Gee, why didn't they just do bricks to have one snot on the side? For God's sakes. You gotta put it all together manually? Well, this ain't the future? Man, this is not the future. Fuck, even nothing works in the future, right? Is that Spaceballs? Spaceballs! Watch out! Okay. Interesting. It appears I do not have this particular piece that they want me to use. Unless it's over here somewhere. No. Jeez. Seriously. One piece missing from it. Of course. Sealed bags and everything. I don't see it on the floor. No, I see it right there. Never mind. Cool. I'm not dumb. I'm just blind. I'm not dumb. I'm just blind. Diamonds in my chat. Diamonds in my chat. Diamonds in my chat. It was good. I did some electrical work. I ran some lines, some wires. That's why the 15-second review, everyone cares about their own perspective. Sometimes other humans are involved. Wow, you said that so eloquently that it almost sounded like ChatGPT said it. Yeah, I'll do it the way it sounds. Everyone only cares about their own perspectives. Sometimes other humans are involved. No, it's close. I'm saying my goodbyes is what I call it. I'm getting there. We're going to get out, but we're already out of the house itself. Save for one thing, I got to go do a light change. We got a patio to patch up in the back. It's like messed up looking. So that's got to happen at some point. Good diamonds. How about you? The crazy house is the crazy house. Brujeria house. Witchcraft house. I don't know if you saw the video. It's the witchcraft. That crazy witchcraft. Yeah, so. And it looks pretty good, I gotta say. They tore out those brick looking things, though. I have a bunch of those kicking around here now. Not like I ever wanted those. I think they're pretty ugly looking. I told him we should rip it out. He was like, no, it'll take too much time. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna rip out the thing. We're gonna put up new drywall. And he's like, really? I was like, yeah. Why not, dude? You glued it there with Gorilla Glue or something? Nah, fuck that, man. Dude, you're not getting that off. You're not getting that off. That's just the friggin' the reality of the situation. And if you are, it's gonna take a lot of friggin' work to get you there. And you don't want to do that, man. You don't want to do that. Just rip out the wall, cut out the drywall, replace the whole piece, look brand new, pristine, no problems, no sense in worrying. You know? But no one listens to me, really. It's how it goes, man. You know, hey, I wish more people would actually pay attention to the fact that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I listen to you. I know you do. Look, it's not you guys, trust me. It's the people who hire me usually. You know, like, I've only been doing this, like, pretty much my entire life. You know, I know I look like I'm a greenhorn sometimes. You know, but, like, I don't friggin' care about none of that, dude. For real. I'm not green. I'm friggin' gold, you know. Like, the problem is, like, I don't charge that much. So, like, people don't usually argue with me. And then every once in a while, I get one friggin' guy who's got, like, a weird bug in his friggin' butt. Just talk junk, talk trash, something, man. You know, just like, whatever, man. Look, I remember one time someone didn't pay me, and I was like, look, hey, I'm glad you didn't pay me. Now I'm rid of you for like a $25 charge. Sweet, good riddance, dude. And he paid me $25. He keeps calling me. So I'm telling you, like, stand up for yourself, man. Don't let someone fucking jock you around like you're some fucking. You're the person that they can fucking boss around. You ain't the fucking boss of me, dude. Right? Like, that guy will never be the boss of me. And that's the best part of it. I can fucking say that with pure clarity. He doesn't seem to understand that he does not run my life. And so he wants to say some shit, he can. That's where it ends. You're done, dude. Stop talking shit to me. You know, every other time I came out, spend my time. I gave you a $25 surcharge to come and tell you didn't plug the fucking thing in. Oh, where you been? Yeah, hey Josh, I've been liking your videos. Just haven't had a lot of time lately. I've been doing a lot of work, man. I'm seeing my last jobs in that witchcraft house. And I like the new. I like the switch over to Tool Squash. That's kind of cool, dude. It sounds like Tool's a Big Josh. Tool Squash. Tool's a Big Josh. It's got the same phonetic, so it's easy for me to like move from one to the other. But yeah, I've been liking your vids. I just, dude, like, more like I'm smoking a cig really quick, whatever. I know you've had a bad run out of it here lately. Yeah, well, hey, like, I gotta tell you, it's not a bad run really. It's more of I'm just exhausted, man. Like, I'm exhausted from everything. So I just need to get back into that set where it's like, the mindset where it's like, I'm back where I should be. And it shows on some of the 15 seconders. I'm not doing as much as I used to with them. And also, like, that's a self-defeating problem, right? Like, one day I probably just won't have a 15-second review to make. And I'll be like, yeah, what's up? No 15-second review today because there's no tool for me to review. Timex Marlins, nice. My mind is set. My mindset has been crappy lately too. Yeah, I mean, I can't say it's been complete crap. I always try to stay positive, but like, I gotta be real, dude. Like, it feels like the world just beat me down a little bit too hard this time around, and I need to like come back from that somehow. It'll happen. It just, you never can tell what's gonna happen to make your life, to change your existence. If you had one chance to do whatever, blah blah blah, dun 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 dun, that shit, right? One chance to get one something, blah blah blah, yakety yak, yeah. Whatever he says in that song, the friggin' Eminem song, the song, You get the zip-a-doo-dah. I'm also, yeah, I'm also exhausted. Everyone's exhausted, man. Hey, Al, how are you? How are you? How are you? Um, like, admittedly, I can tell you, like, right now, though, like, it's not permanent. I know that I'm gonna come back from a lot of that shit. The problem is, so I had, like, the weekend, I had the week. I told Pops, essentially, I was like, you know, I'm gonna have to sleep for, like, 3 days to a week to get back. And I've already been through 3 days, and I still need probably the week. You know what I'm saying? To just sleep in and laze around and, like, you know, relax, not friggin' have anything on my plate. But too many people need too many things. They need stuff to be fixed and stuff. And it's what it is. It's what it is. You know, I'm not gonna stop. It's just like, and when I do stop, it's gonna be because I have what I need to stop. Pretty good, Josh. How about you? He said he's been a little run down lately, little rough on the world lately. It's what it is, man. I mean, you know, reality. Reality can weigh heavy on a soul. It's not easy out here. But remember, life is a gift. You know, if you forget that, that's the problem. You gotta live every day like you're gonna enjoy it. At least hopefully. Hopefully you enjoy it. No guarantees. No time off for good behavior. You know? Yeah, but I've been keeping my eye on Marlins. At least it's the watch and not the knife. Eh? At least it's the watch and not the knife. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Indeed. Alright. I think I'm getting close to the bottom of this one here, folks. Actually start talking about a knife again. Been beyond belief, trying to keep up, but kind of failing. Yeah, I know. Well, that's everybody. Like, what happens when everyone fucking fails, right? It's a good question, isn't it? Because that looks like it's a very strong possibility now, my friends. Do I want that to happen? Hell no, man. I'm just as culpable with being. I'm just in that boat too. I don't live paycheck to paycheck. I live day to day. Like how to make money day to day, y'all. It's like rough. It's not fun. It's rough. Ah, see, here I am trying to skip steps. Skip a step. Skip a step. Skipping steps. Skipping steps and skipping stones. Come on, jeez Louise, man. Alright, and then what is that? It's an 8. It's an 8. That there, it's an 8. What am I doing? I'm putting together a coffee shop. I got it as a gift from a friend. Essentially. I told her I'd pay for it, but she insisted I just take it, and then I slipped $20 in one of her books on her bookshelf. Don't tell me I ain't gonna pay for it. Nah, man, I'm paying for it. I'm paying for it. What? What is what? What? Okay. What? Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to use that improper piece there because I don't have the other piece. Thank you very much. It was either used incorrectly someplace else or whatever, but let's go. What are you doing, Eddie? Is that a breakaway wall in a coffee shop for no reason? Whatever. I hope that stamps down on something. Okay. What even are you doing, man? I got it. I got you. I got you right there. So that's a fiver. Five things on there. remember the first time I saw one of those in a Lego set, I was like, what the heck? What the heck? Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the beer's kind of covering it up. I'm sorry. I didn't even notice that. Shit. My bad. I was drinking the beer, though, so, like... Speaking of beer, another one here to cover up the screen. I guess a little bit more. No, I'm running the end of the stretch here. This is finishing up real soon. Yeah. Welcome to Star Hole Coffee. It says Star Coffee. Now it says Coffee House. I thought it said Star Coffee on the thing. On the listing that I saw. But yeah, it says coffee shop now. Okay. There's a gun. Here's a gun. There's a gun. Okay. It's not a gun. It's not a gun. It's not. It's a beam that holds two lights. What the man? Come on. It's a fire hose. No, it's not a fire hose. It's not. It's never been a fire hose, y'all. It's always been a gun. The fire. You get the drink from the fire hose. And then that is emergency lamps, I guess, huh? Some sort of light that just lives there some weird way, I guess. But what? Man. Whatever. Okay, just gonna leave it like that. I ain't touching it no more. There ain't no more touching here. No more touching of this. Okay, need this. And I need these. And then I'll be done with this cursed friggin' thing. Everything's cursed with you, isn't it, Eddie? Don't talk to me. You're cursed too. Look at you. An accursed skeleton. Doomed to live on my stream forever. Always seems, Al. Always seems. Hey, you guys are not him, though. Jeez Louise. This guy, he's just... What a piece of work. I swear to God. If I had $1... every time this guy talked trash at me, I'd have hundreds upon hundreds of dollars. Doesn't stop till we do. Hey, that's true. Don't stop, can't stop. It's like a freight train. Freight train. It's like a freight train. Can't stop, won't stop. It's like a freight train. Who did that song? OK Go did that song. That's who did that song. That's a cool video. All their videos are cool. I can't say they're not. Shooby-dooby-doo. Shadooby-dooby. Scooby-dooby-doo. Was a show to all of the yous. I already got you. Stickers, you done. You done been stuck. Alright, I gotta do the front stickers and then we're out of here. Is there a place to put this? Why is this out? Is there a place to put this? Ha, there is. That's true. And I think it's, yeah, I see it. I see you right there. Alright, so coffee now! Yeah, we got the power. I got the power! Alright, bro, I'm headed out for the night. Stop the live stream tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Yeah, dude, I'll try to stop and because I see you live streaming sometimes and I just like in the middle of some shit and I turn you on and I'm just like having you in the background there, so you know how it goes, man. We all do it. Don't act like, you know, Don't act like we don't. Which I appreciate, by the way. It's a very nice thing for someone to do. Just to have a concurrent view is very nice. Oh, this says Star Coffee. Nice, nice, nice. All right, trying one of the other stickers. Jeez, that's not very freaking nice. It's like a freight train. Freight train. Dropping things. I'm dropping it. Dropping it. And then where do I gotta put stickers? I gotta put a Star Coffee right here on the side. Star Coffee. Guessing the plain one goes there. Star Coffee. Take that off. Take this off. I'm gonna go standard old school this time, y'all. Gotta friggin' just line it up with your dang eyes and use your fingers. Use your fingers there, children. Don't pick your nose. Pick your bro's nose. Ha! Ooh, ha 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 ha. And then Star Coffee. Star Coffee. Almost done, y'all. I'm almost friggin' there. Welcome to Star Coffee. All right. May I present Star Coffee, the most wonderful Star Coffee in the land. Star Coffee. Now that says coffee shop on there. I guess maybe one day I'll flip it out for something else. But there you go. I hope you enjoyed the incredibly boring experience of watching me put together a coffee shop, which is now Star Coffee. The incredibly boring experience. See, where do these pieces go? What are they for? 2 random green pieces? And then 3 random black pieces. You know what? I'm going to put these here. I'm going to put these 3 here. I'm going to do this. Like, there you go. Look at that. Now it just exists there like it's a drain pipe or something. And then I'm going to put that right there on top like it's a chimney stack or something there. You enjoyed it. Oh, man. That was incredibly boring. And it took 2 whole nights to do it. So it's like, and I got really trashed trying to do it the first night. So it's like what I'm saying. Come on. There you go. All right. So there's your Star Coffee. Welcome to Star Coffee. You've got a drive-through kind of area there. It's like a little drive-through in there with an arrow. And then you got I guess that's a counter where you could walk in and I guess go inside of that. Not very well built or well designed, to be honest. Little coffee stickers on there. And then of course it's got the LED light, the 2 LED lights that it has. So I'm gonna turn that on. Hold on. Turn the other one on right there. Come on. Thank you. All right, there you go. It's a quaint little coffee house by the name of Star Coffee. Drink a coffee today at Star Coffee. It'll cost you $18. I guess that's cool. You know, it was like a $20 set, right? So it's not bad for $20, but it's also not great for $20. The bricks aren't perfect. They don't always fit together very well, which is pretty normal for like knockoff Lego type deal. The design is just good enough to stay together long enough. I don't know how to explain that any better, I guess. But I guess we'll put the coffee, Star Coffee, right there, and I'll finally smoke this bowl that's been sitting there for this entire time. And I'll talk about the Klein Tools friggin' duck knife, because gosh darn it, I really do like this knife. It's got a bit of a learning curve to it. It's weighted on the back end of it. This knife is beautiful. This knife is beautiful. Seems effortless. How much I like it. I like it. Cheers. Cheers. Cheers to all the people out there. Yeah, there you go. Excuse me, princess. All right, not bad, okay? For builds, I give it like, what? 2.5 stars out of 10? 2.5 out of 5? There you go, 2.5 out of 5. Maybe 2 out of 5. I don't know if I would reliably buy a Tyco product for myself without it having been forced, not forced, but coerced upon me in some way. That was not nice. Metal sign almost about to tip over 2 contact points. That's amazing. Dad's garage open 24 hours a day. Okay. Smoke, finally. My neck is friggin'. I got a spot right there where it's like. They even taste like hippies, dude. I mean, I gotta be real, dude. Like, dude, that could be like just a tactical knife. That's all I'm saying. And it's like $18. The Milwaukee's like 25 bucks. I almost bought that thing, man. Whatever. Look, hey, it's what it is, y'all. So what time is it? 11 yet? 11:15? No, 11:15. I got another video going out. What went up tonight? Last night was the Klein Tools made in the USA friggin' 14.2 the friggin' the Romex cutters. And then today was the Klein Tools Snake, made in the USA. It was $1 cheaper than the Milwaukee, and it was made in the USA. The other one was made in Vietnam. Pops knows to look at the labels too. Actually, that's the one thing Pops always does. He sees where it's made. I've been doing it my entire life too. So he's been pretty adamant about buying buying American for his entire life. I mean, don't get me wrong. A cheap tool is a good tool, and he'll buy a Chinese one if he has to, or something. You know what I'm saying? Hell, I'll buy pretty much anything basically. I don't know if you could tell yet. I did it like a freaking carabiner review or something. It's like. Speaking of which, carabiners are gonna happen again too soon. I got another carabiner to look at. And I'm kind of excited about it. It's from my favorite company, Night Eyes. And If you know anything about me right now, I'm using the OTR, the H carabiner, which is a really great one. And I got a square carabiner out of there too, and that's great. That is one of my favorite ones of all time. It's got this double action friggin' thing. And then of course, you know, what do I carry on my keys, on my keychain? Swiss Army knife, baby. Army knife, baby. And then I have the cell phone holder, and I like to watch shows on my cell phone. So I came up with this little dealie to hold the cell phone sideways, and then I could slot it right in the cell phone holder. What do you think of that? Not bad, huh? So you go vertical, watch a movie while I'm just sitting there eating lunch or something. And now that I got the shitty ass freaking dual $60 stereo in there. Also, that dual stereo that was $60. It went up by like $20 or something. So I'm glad I bought it when I did. I wouldn't have paid $80 for that piece of shit. I would have taken that back the next day and bought the $120 one, which is probably a piece of shit as well. Cheers, folks. I like the nightlife, baby. We never sleep at the Night Owl Cafe. Open 24 hours all day. Unfortunately, I can't run the stream for 24 hours, so we'll get there one day. You know, Klein Tools makes a nice duck knife. Whack, whack. Quack, 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 quack. Nice knife, nice, really nice. It's got like a striker spot on the bottom for cutting through duct board. But I gotta tell you that gives it gives the handle a weird kind of counterbalance. It's kind of like defying gravitational forces in my hand. It's nice. It's really cool. Where you'd think you'd have the balance point on it is not where it is. It's like back here in the center of the handle almost. So when you're holding it like this, it's got like a nice little swing that rolls over. It's so nice, man. I can't explain it. It's $18 knife too. It comes with its own Klein tool scabbard deal, tool holder, tool pouch, knife pouch. I like it says Klein Tools on it. At least they gave you the friggin' logo. Because I gotta tell you, on some of these, man, my Klein is wearing thin. You can't see it. It's Klein really. This one is raised, so you're always gonna be able to tell, even if it gets chipped up. And this one is also starting to wear pretty thin too. But I try not to keep that one in my pocket for reasons exact to that. I try to hang it on my belt loop, so the belt loop the belt clip is seeing a little bit more stress than the front of it. So yeah, that one you can still see fine. This one doesn't have one, so whatever. But yeah, Klein makes a great duck knife. It's absolutely amazing. I gotta tell you, it's one of my favorite ones so far that I've ever touched. I touched a lot of knives, but it's double-sided. It looks like a gladius almost, like a tiny little gladius. Like it's like I don't know how to explain this. It's just something special in your hand. For $18, haha. For $18, yeah. $20. I definitely would just do that, yeah. And it's got a nice little grip on it too. I gotta admit, it's like a tool grip. I don't know how to explain tool grip. Is like, you know, like that's like a paint, cleaning tool or something, a painter's knife or whatever handle. You know, it's like it reminds me of that a whole lot. And then just like the fact that it's got that weird balance point. It's so cool. Okay, enough fawning over this knife. I gotta pack out my little EDC carry deal. Put that back in the truck. That's gotta go in the pack out for the truck. Gotta fix the freaking pack out for the truck. Fix the pack out for the truck. This goes into there. This goes into there. That doesn't belong in there. That I need to redo. That's a tissue. Those are the keys. Carry this one out with me. That's the Roxxon scissors knife. And good thing too, Pops was like trying to open up friggin' shit in the car while I'm driving with his razor knife, and I'm like, Pops, and I just hand him the scissors. I'm like, just use these. Oh, and he's sitting there doing it like this, and I'm like, no, you do it like this. Whatever. He figured it out. Great knife. And what makes it great is the fact that it's every knife. It's all the knives. It's any knife. You don't like this knife blade? Just pull that out. Choose from a myriad of others. I have quite a few to choose from. Let's do a. It's like an eagle bill. It's not a hawk bill. Let's do an eagle bill, huh? Hawk bill, eagle bill, whatever you want to call it. Simple, easy, amazing. The S501U out of Roxxon. And then the three blades cost you about 20 something bucks. So 3 knives for 20 bucks, and then this is 30. So 50 bucks, you're getting the potential of what? This blade, 5 knives. And then I do have the knife only version of this, but I do not use it for a knife. It's not a very good knife. I use it as a file, an EDC file. And just like the other knife, if you wanted to turn it into a knife, you wouldn't have to have it be a file. You could actually just sit there, drop the tool exchange, boom, boom, squeeze the top, the bottom, push the little detent switches back into place. Come on. Come on, it's supposed to be simple. It is. The thing about this is, it's like hard for me to one hand open this, okay? You might be able to get a flick out from the back on your finger, but you're gonna screw up your fingernail on the edge of this thing because that's a hard edge right there. It's designed to be a thumb, like a little thumbnail stabber thing. But I hate this friggin' knife so much that I do not use it as a knife. I'll never use it as a knife again. It is always and forever going to be a portable file. Just the kind of disrespect it deserves. Because since you've got to friggin' open it with your thumbnail anyway, there you go. And then maybe shave the thumbnail a little bit in that hook groove there for sharpening hooks. But it also does nails. It's good. It's good on nails, man. I'm telling you. You know. You're waiting for the apocalypse. You're just sitting there working on this one right here. Yeah, waiting for the end. Let's go. But no, Roxxon's got some good products. You know. Hey. Hey, you going to bed?
Yeah.
All right, move. Get some sleep. I'm gonna get some sleep soon.
6 o'clock?
No, I said I'm gonna get some sleep soon.
What time do you want me to get?
Not 6 o'clock, 6:30,
Okay.
and then roust me real hard at 8.
All right.
All right. Bug me. You're like, yeah, we gotta get up. It's 9 o'clock or whatever.
Yeah.
All right. And even though it's not 9 o'clock, just tell me it is. I'll believe you when I'm not awake.
All right.
Love you, pops. He's my alarm clock, y'all. A little knife rolling for the folks. Ow, 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 that really hurts. Ow, 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 ow. Why am I doing it? It really hurts. No, it doesn't. Doesn't hurt at all. Especially these. These I'm way more equipped to handle than a serrated blade. So you rarely see me do the serrateds. Why I have not rolled this knife in my hand. Also, that's a really heavy handle, so... and it's really sharp. No, I'm not even going to try that. So know your limits, man. I will cut myself if I touch that blade. Because it's weighted on the back end, it will slice. Like, it'll slice me down. Yeah, no way, no way. Yeah, this one, everything I expect from one, can easily do that. I can tell you it's sharp. I can tell you I feel it. Maybe do one of these with a little bit of a serrated section right there. But otherwise, you won't see me do like a full serrated blade or any of that. It's too dangerous to be real. And as much as I look like I know 100% what I'm doing, I'm telling you, don't try it with a serrated. Because I'm telling you right now, it's dangerous. Serrated blades have different cut angle edges, so like, you know, grabbing a straight edge blade, even like this, right, and then holding it in my hand like that, holding it against my skin, I know what to expect from it. I know what the weight is. I know where it's going. I also have really good calloused hands, so. And I've always kind of had them since Pops has literally made me friggin' work every day of my life since I was 15. Oh yeah. That goes in there. That goes in there. Some of my favorite stuff, I gotta say. Ow! Dropping things, I'm dropping it. So I got a Kershaw hot wire. That's a nice little tiny knife. I usually keep that in my pocket. I got an outdoor gear Razor SX5. That's one of my utility knives. It's a utility knife. It's not a real knife. It's a utility knife. It's got scalpel style, and it has a utility blade, and it's got serrated style, partial serrated. I carry 2 of these usually on my waistband. Little Ozark Trails, little stick and dips. I have this. I have the scissors knife. I have 2 of these actually. One of them just fell on the floor. So I have to pick that up. We'll do that right now. And I'll show you them both together. There you go. So yeah, it's not like, hey, I'm taking this one away and I'm gonna pick up the other one. It's right there. And it's the same knife, and I'm not gonna do that to you. I mean, I have some nice ones. I got some shitty ones. I got decent ones. I got bad ones. I've got this in there just as a precaution. I've got a spare razor blade almost always, but just as a precaution, I've got that. Got these 2 razor knives in there. And I was doing electrical. I should have had this on me today, and I just friggin' forgot. That's all right, dude. That pair of friggin' strippers made that whole, like, dude. Thank you. Shout out to Sparky Struggles, because he's the one who put me onto that knife. Or onto that set, onto that pair of cutters. And I literally said to Pops, we're out there picking up Romex, and I literally walk over to this section, see exactly what I was looking for with the yellow handles and everything. See, it's $30. Say it's fucking worth it, dude. It's gotta be, you know. And made in the USA, really nice pair of freaking cutters, and then it made that entire job such a breeze. No way better to explain it. And the snake, the fish line was also an amazing friggin' thing, and a great add to that. So you are getting kind of a little bit of my real experience. I just didn't do any filming up there. I try to explain to people if I do some filming, it's like not. I keep people kind of anonymous and don't talk about people as much because of that. So, and yeah, just picking out like 4 blades that I think will be probably the best for me to carry out. Maybe 5. Let's do 5. I was living in a little pouch in the back there with the razor blades. A bunch of razor blades and stuff back there. And then this guy, always in my pocket or in there, so that's got to go in there. And my Swiss Tech, Swiss Army ripoff boom goes in to the regular knives, goes into utility knives, because I have both, and each utility knife does kind of service something specific for me. That's my old Husky knife. It's been beat to living hell, if you can't tell, and sharpened about 1,000,000 times to the point where the Tanto tip never had a chance. And then these 2, I've been carrying these in there just because I like those knives. You go to pick up stuff. I don't like driving with shit in my pockets. I don't know how to explain that any better than just I don't like driving with shit in my pockets. But when I get there, I usually offload it, put the belt on if I have to or whatever. And then there's a knife, and there's knives and they get deployed usually. That's essentially the idea of it all. And then I gotta pack all of this back in. And then that's gotta go back in. That's my pocket, what lives on my pocket tee. Yeah. Alright. The Viperade pouch. Viperade pouch? Yeah, Viperade pouch. It's a great little pouch. It's got a little curved section there for your pocket, so it's a lot easier to deal with than like a square or rectangular pouch. It's got pretty much places for everything in here. And then here's the Wuben G5, the DX126 EDC razor knife. Great little add to your collection if you do razors. And then the Wuben G5, it's not only is it a flashlight, but it's also a beacon light. You can change the color of the beacon, and then you can use it as a beacon. And then the flashlight part uses that jog wheel also. You can dim it and you can brighten it, you can lower it up and down. And it's nice, it's nice. And then it's got a lock switch too, which is also where you charge it too. And I haven't charged it, I've been using it a lot lately, and I haven't had to charge it yet, which is kind of cool, so. And then it all goes zip, zip, zippity-doo-dah, right into that pouch. And that lives right there in my little carry-out case for the car. One thing's missing, the bowl and its little EDC carry case, its little tiny backpack case. And yeah, I started early tonight. I can't stay super late, so I'm saying like I'm gonna keep working here for a little bit longer. You guys are always good to me, so I'm saying like eventually someone else is gonna show up here and talk to me. For God's sakes, man, what happened to everybody? It just disappeared. It's whatever. You two can really get free new shit. You got them here, you friggin' fool of a toque, blah blah blah. And he's all like, yeah, Samwise Gamgee, you're gonna go with him. Yeah, that's the Lord of the Rings, that. And then the whole movie, they're like walking. It's the opposite of Christopher Reeve, it's Christopher Walken. And then Arnold Schwarzenegger, he shows up, like, hey, what are you doing here? And he's like, I am doing nothing here. Why are you here, Sylvester? It's really hard to say your name, Sylvester. I'm going to call you Sylvia from now on. Okay, Sylvia? No, I don't know if I like that, it's a little bit demeaning, Stop and my mom will shoot. Your fault. Haha, that's right. I said that. Do you say that I was going to do that movie, and now you're doing a Rue McClanahan? That's hilarious. I just talked to Rue the other day, and she was like, I love that movie where you shoot the gun in there. Even though she's dead, I still talk to her. Cheers, folks. Don't buy the Thai Cold Coffee Shop. Yeah, unless you really want to. I don't know, it's not that impressive, and it kind of doesn't stay together very well. It's falling apart here, man. Look, that ain't even stuck down right. All these bricks ain't even stuck there. Look, you can say you can just you can break the whole thing off. Hi, I'm Star Coffee. Would you like a coffee? Hey, buddy, you're not my buddy. All right, pal. Hey, pal, you're not my pal. All right, buddy. No. All right, so cheers. And then the Bits keyring, the Bits carabiner. I always carry that too. Goes in the utility shit. My ox. right next to my scribes. Man, I got too many pens in here or something. What's going on? Ah, I see, said the blind man, saying I can't pee in a room where there's people. That's a Sharpenter? Yeah, carrying that around, that's not bad actually. And that looks like it's a broken one. I think they're broken in there. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They all work. Just a couple leads, a couple of this, two leads. All right. Pens and pencils and pens and shit. Pens and pencils or pencils and pens and pencils or pencils or pencils or pens. Pepe Le Pew. Okay. Yeah, I know, it's off the rails now. There's nothing left, dude. There's nothing left. I opened the thing early because some dude shows up. Probably didn't even sub. It's cool. I mean, it's cool if you didn't. I did, like, fucking... want to sub to a scrub with 700 sub? You know? Or 800 sub? Sorry, dude. I realize it changes every once in a while, so I gotta update it. Only been a while since I've said it. Find calm. Find the center of your mind. Put your mind into it, and then... Oh, shit. Well, I guess I got relaxed enough to do that. Oh yeah, that was a lot of mucusy phlegm. One of my least favorite moments. All right, let's get this trash out of here. Welcome to Star Coffee, my Star Fuckers Inc. or whatever. I don't think I can fit that in this little box anymore unless I take it all apart. So it's just gonna go inside at some point. Just get rid of this. Yeah, welcome to Star Coffee. Would you like Star Coffee with coffee, or would you like it with a crooked sticker? Yeah, just noticed that. I'm the movies and knives guy apparently now too. Now I'm the Lego guy, the knockoff Lego guy. All right, shum dum dum doo. It's got crud in it. It's covered in mud, crud, blood, guts. Mud and blood and beer. I knew it was my own sweet dad, or I knew it was my own dad from that picture that my mother had, right? I knew my own sweet dad. That worn out picture that my mother had. Come on. Just stand up, man. Come on. All right. Trying here. Trying. Right there. There you go. Maybe get a little bit. Get a little bit of them Klein tools. You know I like them very much. I recommend them before brunch and after lunch. By the way, that's coming out soon. 15-second review. Tonight. Hey, there's my freaking thing. Look at that. Does that say 5.5 or 5.5? Or does it say 5.5 or 5.5? I am learning to vape. Thanks, Francis. Appreciate you. I appreciate you there, Francis. Don't bite me, Francis. Don't do that again. Don't try to bite me no more. I ain't ready for that. Jeez Louise, it's stuck. It's just not. Francisco. Yeah, it's one of these rare ones where I actually appear in the video too. Where is my Gerber multi-tool? Got to push this back in tune. There we go. Okay, so there it is. This is the Duratech EDC neck blade with sheath. It's not bad, man. It's not bad. It's a little tiny ass knife. It's got a little lanyard. It's got a freaking necklace sheath. You can wear it on your shirt, or you know, with your favorite coat. You could wear it, you know, around your sack if you want. Maybe wrap that up a couple times before you try to put that around your sack, unless you got a big sack. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's coming out tonight. That's a 15-second review tonight at 11 for that, or 11:15. Sorry, 11:15 for that. Let me check real quick. I'm not sure about the knife one yet. No, I didn't do any of this one yet. It's in the bank. It's just not. It just doesn't have text on it yet. It's in the drafts. Sackless win. Fab Cap JB. You always need a good plumb bob and a chalk line too. Don't forget your line level. Don't forget your line level and your angle. Your angle reader. Yeah. FabCap JB, he's not even here in the chat. 28 minutes ago. See, I'm convinced they're just not sending stuff out. So yeah, dude, yup, got those, right? Yeah, baby, you're the best. Dan Carvey and Harvey Keitel in one day, in one guy. Carvey Keitel. I am just a guy who likes to surf and skate, and I also love the movie Reservoir Dogs. Heart that, yeah. All right. You got soft hands, boy. What is that on the? I'll heartache because you're a weirdo. Nah, man. You got soft hands. I guess that's like not a cool thing to say. You're like, oh man, look at you, you soft-handed little piece of monkey brush. Look at you, you look like monkey bread. Everyone says that stuff looks ugly. Yeah, sacklace win. So that's coming down the line tonight. That one probably be out tomorrow. I know I done one on this, so you just got to go look it up. Pouch Game 100. Man, I feel like I'm just being boring right now, man. Fucking bored. Everything's boring. I don't even want to talk about coast knives, man. But I did realize that this thing has like a G10 handle, I think. It's not micarta. It might be glass-filled nylon. It's very similar in some senses. Coast, it's not a bad knife. This one, DX357. I'd recommend it. Why not, right? I'd certainly buy two $10 knives before I bought a really expensive $20 knife, because those are really expensive apparently. They're not. I have soft hands and I like it. You just said that to make me say it because I read all the comments. Cheers. I don't know, man. They're beat up. Whatever. I'm looking old, man. It's all that oldness that's finally catching up to me. It's like I'm Dorian Gray and I'm seeing the picture, you know? Yes, literally a literary reference, yes. That sucks. I need to get another beer. And I also need more weed. Yeah, see, look at that. It's all friggin' capped. We're out of it. It's like I need to go to the store. Edge. Unit. For more. No, I actually do. I'm not built for hard labor. I'm not telling you you are, dude. I'm not saying you're dude. I'm also not saying you're some lily-livered, soft-hand little tiny child looking down at the world saying, I'm an owl of some kind. She's just sitting there hooting away at how the way the world is whirling, and the way the world is, you're a worldly world. Peas, world, appease. I believe in world peace. Come on. Too much in there, man. See? There's not enough in there. Although I gotta tell you, use a mason jar for this. Just be careful when you do it, because I've broken the bottom of a jar doing this before. You don't want to scrape the bottom. You just want to pick it up and kind of like chip it and chuck it and and then eventually you can kind of do it in one edge. You just don't want to push hard when you're doing it, because you will break the glass if you do that. Remember, you're using steel, stainless steel, against a piece of glass. Eventually that's going to give way. Is that the grinder? Oh my God, that's a funny way to do it. Yeah, okay, here's the thing. Vapcap, by the way, I just replied to your comment. And I say the name and he shows his face. I found that grinding adds too much friction to the cut up process, okay? And what essentially happens is if you grind it too much, right? If you don't grind it like lightly, and slowly too, you got to use a grinder real slow for it to kind of come out like this. But this way it stays fresher because it's not. Use a razor blade. Shut up, dude. Here, Al. This is for you. Just take that and go in the corner and play with it. Put it on your tongue or something. Go for it. Go. Go ahead. Go. I used to have a grinder, but so I used to cough a lot more when I smoked, right? And I realized one day it was because my shit wasn't fresh, right? So I got like a space case, little rubber dealing on it, just like this one. And then, and then I also make sure that I use like a mason jar or something to keep it in after I cut it up. Make sure it's closed. That normal stuff just to keep it fresh normally, even when it's just bud, right? But right here, I'm getting to a little bit of a consistent level where you can see that it's easy to see if you keep going. We use a flour mill and it doesn't have teeth that ruin the bud. Yeah, yeah. See, that's the other thing. I don't have the money to buy a flour mill necessarily, and also I have enough pairs of scissors and enough patience to just do it this way. Uh, I mean, if flour mill were to send me one, I'd definitely friggin' use it, try it, all that. You know. Someone wants to send me something, go ahead and send it. If you're blue in the chat, most likely I just give you my friggin' place of existence. You still like go look up my name on the internet and find the fucking only person in town with my name is me. So it's like growing up, I could never get into trouble because if I got into some trouble, dude, everyone would be, you know, trouble this, you know. So uh, when people would call up, they'd be like, "Hey, what's up?" and they'd say my full name, and I'd be like, "Motherfucker, don't say that shit on the phone, right? Just call me up, and be like, what's up, man? Whatever, right? Like whatever, you know. Just hey, how you doing, bro? I know who it is. You know, we have caller ID now." But anyway, I'm a very unique person in my town, so if I ever got in trouble, they remembered me. So I'd stick away from trouble for the most part. That ain't always true though. Like I definitely got into a shit ton of trouble. A shit ton of trouble, shit ton of stupidity. Let's go. It's a fucking miracle I ever survived. When I was 16, I used to like walk, like however the fuck I wanted. Like, yeah, this is my road. Fuck you. Just like walk right in it. I should send you a vaporizer for that bud. Gets the perfect temperature and doesn't burn the flour like a pipe. Yes. Cough less though. Makes you cough less though. I mean, I used to do dabs a lot too, man. And I have some hashish upstairs. It's bubble hash. It's good. But yeah, that keeps it in a very nice state. To be honest, and I try not to light it up too hard either. And if I wanted to really get kind of a vapor effect, I could always just do like 2 or 3 bursts of a torch. Could do that. That's tough to do. You gotta be careful with your friggin' hand there. Yeah. Just gonna burn it. So I do a couple things though, right? Like I don't smoke it hard. I don't like pull hard on it. I roll slow. When the cherry gets to the last little bit of cherryness, I just let go of it. It's like not enough to. I don't want the ass taste in the hit. When you hit your hand with the torch, it burns harder. Burns hard. No, I'm saying I didn't want to do that. So I also achieved not doing that. Achievement. Yeah, I just mindfully watch the cherry as it goes lower and lower, and then I just stop before it gets to that like ass point, you know, the point of no return. Vape win. Fuck you, man. She's stinking vapes. I don't get vapes, okay? Like, so like when you get like a Delta 9 vape, it's like you know, like I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand. I don't get it. Because I don't get high off of them for some reason. I don't know. I did have one from California that was pretty decent, and I could get a fat buzz off of it. And then people always like take a really big fat one, like a blinker, and I was like, dude, that's just depriving your brain of oxygen. You're gonna get high from that no matter what. Like it really is. That's all that is, folks. Deprives your brain of oxygen. You get lightheaded. It lasts for maybe 20 minutes at most. Dude, dabs are dope though, right? Like, I mean, it seems really complicated. It feels a lot like crack. It's like, but no, it's good shit. The other thing is like, dude, at one point I was just doing dabs and like it take like one dab and be good for like 4 or 5 hours. Really nice. This way I smoke like 2 or 3, but I get, dude, like live rosin is dope. Yeah, yeah. So my buddy showed up with a big, huge spaghetti jar with like a couple OZs in it. So that's why I have not just that one bag there. I have this other bag. It's not LA Kush Pop. Shit. All right, we're live again. Okay. Live rosin is dope. I do agree. I agree. I agree. Hey, Vapcap JB, have you seen the Klein Tools duct knife from a company in North Carolina, Hemp Hop? You know I'm in North Carolina, right? Have you seen this thing? It's so good, dude. Serrated on one side. It's like a little mini sword, and it's like a fat dagger. People are gonna ask. People are gonna wonder. And it was like $18 too. So 5 and what is that? 5 and 1, 2. My eyesight is shit now, man. Getting old sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 eighths. Sorry. Dude, it's not only is it this is gonna cut through duct board, dude, that's gonna cut through duct board like nothing. You know what I'm talking about too, right? And then that's gonna cut through like soft ducts all day. And then this is gonna saw through the soft duct. You know what I'm saying? Do I do a lot of duct work? No. Why did I buy a duct knife? Holy shit, look at this, dude. And then it's got a tapper on the back so you can tap it through the board. Yeah, dude, what a good tool. Also, just the fact that it's like it's got this extra weight in the back of the handle right here, and it puts the knife into this realm of kind of a surreal movement. It's like ah, man, it's like it feels like it's defying gravity in my hand. You know what I'm saying? Ah, no, I'm just kidding. I did duct doors once. uh, the other thing I would use it for, I do 32-inch insulation, R34 or whatever. That shit, dude, that's like this thick, right? For like cold weather shit. For like, standing wall and whatever, and commercial applications. Yeah, this thing would be perfect for that. Even just standard insulation too. I've done some insulation work. Not a big fan of it, but I gotta tell you, dude, I don't get, I don't get into that shit anymore without a long sleeve and like gloves and all that, and like a mask. Nah, man, I did that like a couple times in my life. Always come out of that wrong if you don't have a mask on. When I say a mask, I mean I have a respiration mask. So yes, got yelled at in Mexican, and shortly on my pay, I did not do it properly. Short, long story. Okay. Well, then maybe you aren't built for the tradesman life. Cheers, by the way. Sorry. Anyway, I went off on a little bit of a moment there. I'm not. I did. I was 8. I was X. I was 19. XD. That's supposed to be a laughing face from like back in the day. I hated emoji text. Screwed that. Actually, I went the opposite direction. I went with periods and like, question marks and shit like that. Like on a Nokia. Fat Cap, you still here? It was $18 and change, 18.90 something, cheaper than the Milwaukee knife too, and it's got a soft scab instead of a plastic one like the Milwaukee. But dude, I was on the fence on that Milwaukee for so long, and I'm glad I never bought it. And I'm glad I went to the friggin' Lowe's today. Actually, I had to go twice. I went the first time, didn't buy anything. Found this the second time. Yes, it was even cheaper out there than it was on Amazon, which is $20. So I was like happy to find that, buy it, and show all of you wonderful, fine people here on YouTube exactly how awesome this thing is. From a tool standpoint, it's cool. From a tactical standpoint, it's not a bad little knife. For like the stuff I kind of think about sometimes when I pick up a blade. What job does this do? How good will this do it? I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now. Look, the two-sided blade is not for like working and stuff. What's up, Dan Stan EDC? What's up, homie? I'm just outside smoking a bowl. Hey, Dan Stan, you think you could EDC this? It's got a belt thing. Matisfaction. Well. If it's not Matisfaction returning to bring us all some Matisfaction. It's just right there in the name, you know. Why not? Hell yeah. Dude, this thing, I gotta tell you. Ah, man, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. It looks lethal. Quote my mom, it looks lethal. And Dad's like, what are you getting? Another knife? Yeah, go figure. I should have figured. Yeah, hey, dude, we're all connecting up in this piece. It will kill. This will. It's like friggin' really long. Dude, it's like, what is this? Friggin' 5 5/8 just on the. Yeah, it'll definitely. It might even hit the spine right there. If you go through the heart and hit it the right angle, it might go to the spine. So I'm telling you, don't worry about Francis. He's dead about it. He doesn't like it just as much, but I don't think he's got any heart to give anymore. He's all out of heart. Aren't you there, buddy? Aren't you? Yeah, let's change your habit. Yeah, that needs to happen. Let's give you Eddie Harbor Frank size for your head. There you go. Francis has a bone to pick with you. Screw you, Francis. Your arms don't even work right. Look at you. You ain't even in your pose. I don't care. So, yeah, the imaginary friend I have on stream. Dude, trust me when I tell you, it stops people sometimes. If she's sharp, it would def work. Dagger at good penetration. That's what I'm saying. Like, this thing is more than a duck and tool knife. And now he's sassy AF. Dude, he does look kind of sassy in that picture there. Holy crap. That was unintentional, but I gotta tell you, man, that kind of fits his personality. He's a little sassy. I gotta be real. He's always telling me up shit. And he was like, you bought another knife? When are you gonna buy me some food? I'm starving over here. By the way, buy a bump cap. And Matisfaction. Check this out. And Dan Stan EDC, check this out. It's a necklace knife out of Duratech. Duratech makes tools. There's a couple jokes in that video coming up. It's should be out in about 20 minutes. It's a 15-second review on this. And it's one of the few that shows my ugly mug. So, looks like a decent necker. Yeah, it is, dude. It's actually not bad. The one thing I would do is I'd probably upgrade this chain to a slightly larger chain. The sackless. Yeah, no. Earlier I said you could put it around your neck, you could put it over your wrist, your arms, or whatever, and then you could probably maybe you could wrap that around your sack. Maybe like just do this a couple times before you try that. I don't know unless you got a big sack. That might be perfect for your sack there. Hangs right off the bottom there, and you just like kind of grab on them, and then you get a little tug on the sack when you go for your knife. But yeah, it's a good necker. Yeah. A good necklace knife, whatever you call it. Here's the box for it. Actually came in a box, Duratech, 6-inch EDC fixed blade knife neck knife with sheath. Think twice before you grab the sack. I can't get no satisfaction. Also, I see a red door and I want to paint it black. No colors anymore. I want them to turn black. I don't like every Rolling Stones song. But damn, there are some really fucking fine examples of how good they can be. It's like I don't like every Beatles song either. Like, dude, okay, hot take. I don't like Yellow Submarine. It's not a bad song, right? But I just am opposed to hearing "We All Live in a Yellow Submarine" over and over again. That's it. I don't want to hear that. Boom, 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 boom. I love the movie, right? And it fits in the movie because, like, they don't. Honestly, it's kind of weird. They don't overuse it in the movie. Sax EDC, dude. How do you EDC your sack? How do you accessorize your sack for everyday carry? Do you have a bejeweled sack grabber or whatever? I don't know. What do you use, a cock ring or something to hold your knife down there? I don't know. Who uses cock rings anymore? Johnny Cockring? Isn't he a lawyer? I'm a lawyer. I'm a very famous lawyer. I did the Chewbacca defense. Cheers. Coca beaner. Gooch knife. I like Gooch knife. I love accessories for my sack. Vap cap, I knew you would. The most absurd things happen around here. It's great, and this is why I love you guys. This is why you guys are here. This is why you're here. The neck knife is really hardly, though. Go for mine more than most knives. Hey, no, dude, it's real handy, is what you're saying. Yeah, I've been wearing it. I wore it like kind of like partial today. Like I wasn't gonna go into the customer's house with it like on or whatever. Like the pocket knives are enough for if someone asks me. And then my customer today, he was like, I was saying to Pops that I said we're gonna bring that fish tape home, and immediately I'm gonna make a 15-second review on it. Oddly enough, didn't do that well. Like it did fine, right? Did like regular numbers on it, but it's like 482. It'll grow. It usually pops up a little. 77% viewed though, so that's a good thing. Views are a little down on it. 668 on my next one. A plumb bob. For God's sakes, who does a fucking video on a plumb bob, y'all? I guess I do, huh? And then, dude, all of those tools are something I needed to buy for the stupid job today because I was like half blasted out of my mind last night. And Pops was like, not pops in as hard as he usually does because even he's like wearing thin on everything. And I'm telling you, like, I need to do Pops' story time, and the hard part is getting that set up and done in a way that makes perfect sense. Essentially, Plum Bob, yeah, Plum Bob. Uh, what's a plumbus, right? Dan, I need to carry mine more. Plum Bob. Hey, what's up there, Plum Bob? How you doing, Bob? Plum? Ooh, that'd be cool. The guy's named Bob Plum, and he always has, dude, he's got like a coat. He opens it up, it's just got plum bobs in it. Come on. Come on. That's a 15-second video. Someone's out there. Steal my idea. Take it. Just go. Hi, my name's Bob Plum, and I sell plum bobs. Go buy a trench coat. Yeah, stitch all the stuff into the lining. Cheers, by the way. The one thing I've always wanted to buy is like a nice plumb bob made out of like a really good hardwood that's like part brass and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like it's got the brass cap and it's got like these little brass lines that go through and it's got like mahogany and it's got like a brass tip. I've seen plenty of them things. The name's Bob Plum Bob. The name's Bob Plum Bob. My name's Bob, Plum Bob. You go by like last name first, first name last. Plum Bob Nutless. Plum Bob Nutless. Okay. It's starting to lose its meaning now, so I'm not going to talk. I'm not going to say it anymore. But there is a video out there on that item. And then tonight's last one tonight will be Duratech EDC carry knife. 15-second review. Plum Hub, Saks EDC spokesman. Tain't ever unprepared. That one was worth it. That one was worth it, Mass Faction. That one is 100% worth it. I said that one because that one was worth it. Klein Tools. Oh, ow, ow, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Wacky waving, arm flailing, inflatable tube man. Kenny G spot? What the fuck? I ain't checking out no Kenny G spots. Didn't Kenny G die or something? Or was it, no, it was Mangione, right? Chuck Mangione died. Man, Chuck Mangione passed away, for God's sakes. Bobby! I'm still here, Dad. I'm really old. Kenny G spot is 100% worth checking out. Okay, I'll check it out later. I'm not checking it out on stream because I'm not gonna like have like my eyes bleed the first time. Thank you. I'm trying to think of a wiggly little bastard's name half the day. Kenny G spot. And yes, it's a dagger. It's 100% a dagger. Why would you just, hey, let's rebrand this dagger as a tool knife? It's 100% just a dagger. It's a jackal. A jackal? A jackal. Is it a jackal? It's a jackal. A jackal? If it wasn't a jackal the first time, you jackass, it wasn't a jackal the last time. Yeah, it's dude, it's a dagger. It's a, yeah, ducked knife dagger. Might as well call it a duck knife. I think, dude, like I'm gonna do the voiceover last thing on the video for this. I'm just gonna be whack. Everyone's on whack, 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 whack. There's like a spare section of spots. Whack, 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 whack. Dude, it's a great little, just an $18 dagger. You buy it at the Lowe's. It's like, it's like, bring me the next motherfucker. I'm gonna cut his ears off. Let's go. Right? I got both sides to do it. I got a nice sharp side to get like the nice clean, and then you really pissing me off. I got that old serrated side. I'm just like that phone stand is so simple. Sisyphusian. Stop giving me hard words. You know I have a friggin' speech impediment that I've worked on for years. You son of a bitch. You could just said Sisyphus. You just said Sisyphus. And what phone stand? This phone stand? Little baby Groot here, man? What are you talking about? I mean, I did threaten him with the knife, I think, in this video. So it's like subscribe or else. Yeah, you got it though, and yes. Well, then I will find a better phone stand, one that is not like making you feel bad about the existence of someone who holds up my phone. He's literally molded in the case of find something to put in my hands, please. Here, go play with this. Just go play with this. Here, put it in your mouth, lick on it a little. It tastes great. No one has beef with Groot. It's just a wise saying that him holding up my phone and it being his existence is daunting and grueling and not cool. As in the myth of the Greek myth of Sisyphus, the man who pissed off a god and was set to live in a lake, and just above him was fruit growing from the branch of a tree, and if he reached up to eat the fruit would rescind and he could not get to it. And every time he was thirsty, he'd go down to drink from the water, and the water would recede. And that's like the story. Or no, Sisyphus is the guy pushing the fucking boulder uphill, isn't that who it is? Shit, Sisyphus pushing the boulder up, right? Sisyphus. Who's the other guy then? Fuck. Oh, dude, I know that. Boulder dude, yes, Boulder. I know the other guy though. I know that like we have that word. It's like where the guy was like fucking staring in the lake and he fell in love with his own reflection or some shit. Dude, what a good freaking story, by the way. It's like, dude, I know people like that. Shut up. That is fucking a real thing, yo. Satisfaction, $10 out of Walmart. Came with his own little, and of course, if I buy one, I gotta buy a second one because it's gonna get lonely. It needs a twin. Twinsies. Hashtag twinsies. Hashtag twinsies. Ooh, have I ever done that voice for y'all? Hey, what's up? This is Meatwad. How y'all doing? I tell you what, man. I like a nice smoke and a drink at the end of the day. But Miller Lite, it's gonna give you gonna have you right on the right track. Going straight down the right track, you're on the train. Come on and ride that train. Choo-choo riding. Woo, woo. Thanks, Meatwad. Cheers. Anybody got a light? I'm having a misfit. Beer. More beer, please. More beer. I do not fear, for I have more beer. It is here. What, you got a problem with my voice, man? I know, come on now. I ain't trying to start a fight, but I'll fuck you up if you trying to fuck with me, man. Don't play with me, bastard. It's like, dude, what a good character, by the way. What a great character. All three of those characters are just the archetype of insanity, and I gotta say that's one of my favorite shows. I will ruin this house with my anger. Where is my PDA? You know, I know who took it. It was Romulux. It's like, uh, and then what's the friggin' Thanksgiving episode? Before the dawn of man, no, the Christmas Thanksgiving. Before the dawn of man, we knew him as Santa the Claus. So whenever he used his claws to, and made crude toys out of bone. Yeah, what a great show. Even at the end there, like as it like got older, like it didn't like wear hard. You know, I don't know how to explain that. So, my favorite show out of that whole era is a toss up. Actually, I have two favorite shows from that. Number one is like a switch back and forth depending on my mood. Number one is not just Space Ghost Coast to Coast, because you know, uh, Brack and Zorak and friggin' Moltar and friggin' Space Ghost. And the guy who does the voice of Space Ghost, what a great voice. Uh, Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. Like, I can't do that voice because he has such a distinct voice. It's so good. I could maybe get there with a little bit of practice. I probably wouldn't sound very. It's like my Christopher Walken doesn't sound very good. You know, it's not quite there. You know, you're trying a little too hard sometimes. You're not trying hard enough sometimes. It's hard to explain when you're doing like the right accent. But you know, it's like a Sean Connery. You just gotta go as fucking hard as you can and slap the bitches in the face with your frickin'. You know, it's like. But I watch a lot of Scottish TV. I know that sounds crazy. Burniston is one of my favorite shows. It's like, all right, you know, you're going out there, you're just walking it in, you're feeling the breeze on your face, you got yourself a denim jacket, and you're like, oh yeah, man, that's the stuff, right? It's like, I love that show. That's a comedy show. Check out Denim Jacket. It's spelled like this. What account am I on? Probably Oak City Gamers. Denim Jacket. Jaysket. Ket. Jayski? Jaysket. Jayski? Jaysket. And then Burniston. Burniston is the name of the show. So if you look that up, Denim Jaysket, Burniston, you will be happily rewarded with a hilarious little thing that I gotta tell you is it's pretty friggin' funny. Every time I think about it, and then there's another one that they do on there that's one of my favorites. It's a pretty old show, but they're like spoofing on Britain's Got Talent, right? And they have Simon Cowell, but one of the actors is like playing him, and you know, he's not trying, but his name is like spoofing. It's Kyman Sowell, right? And that's called F. You know, it's like F. It's like fucking, but F like, and then Higmy. You just Higmy, Burnistown. That's great. So, yeah, just a great friggin' show. You know, also like. I'm part Scottish, part Irish, part English. My family came over here on the Mayflower on my mother's side. And on my father's side, we owned New York. We called it New Amsterdam, and we was ready to cut you in a moment with a New Amsterdam minute. Let's go my standard. Here's True Acolyte channel. Had to buy that separate. One of the most primordial tools since the beginning of the dawn of civilization. 15-second review, incredibly simple. It didn't come with a string, I had to buy that separate. What are you doing, Johnson? Used it to line up ceiling holes. Subscribe. Yeah, fifth like. I always like my own stuff. Why not? I like it. I do it because I like it, y'all. Anyway, yeah. It's 11:19. Let's talk about when this is all gonna friggin' stop. I mean, reality here. I'd love to go all night. People could talk all night. We could talk about sacks and how you can wrap a necklace around your sack all night. Fuck you, Francis. Fuck you. Yeah, that's right. Don't take that out. Oh, wait, I got that for you. Francis! Sorry. Sorry. But not sorry. Alright, okay. Where am I sitting? Where am I standing? Where am I gonna take a shit? Oh, well, now there's no one here. Cool. No chat, no one here. 15 likes, though, that's cool. 15 likes, one person. I mean, do I count? I mean, is the one person maybe? I'm on my channel, so I don't know if my view shows up here. It should, but I like whatever, you know. Denim jacket. You're out there shooting the breeze. You just got wind in your hair, and you're living the life, living it in this denim jacket. Well, it's some sort of name brand denim jacket then, right? No, it's not. It's not. It's a name or denim jacket. It's a name. It's like a classic. It's because you don't have that pretentious name on there. It's name denim jacket. Cool. Drove them all away again. Dope. Let's go. Just smoke a little more. Get a little fuzzy. How long have I been on? 171 minutes. What is that? Yeah, anyway. 2 hours. 30 minutes, 2.5 hours. Anyway, so yeah, I would highly recommend you go buy yourself the Klein Tools duct knife. It is not a duct knife, it is a damn ass dagger. And it's got this really cool handle. It's got a back weight on it. It's like, I've felt back weighted handles that were better, but this is pretty nice. And for the price, it's like $18 and change. Who's the guy at the front of the bar yelling, "I'm gonna kill the next motherfucker who comes in here"? I see someone come in this chat. I'm just gonna be like, I like it. I like it a lot. The DK06 Klein Tools. Sarush, how are you? How are you? That needs to be fixed right now. I know who you are. Fucking A, man. How are you? I'm doing fucking great, dude. I bought a knife tonight. $18. Klein Tools. What is it? It's a DK06. It's a duck knife. Yeah, man, no problem. Dude. Any friend of Josh. I'm telling you. That guy, solid guy. Also, he's been going through some shit like I had been going through with that whole house thing. North Carolina. And I'm also in the state of inebriation. Cheers. I'd say overall I'm fine. None of my legs or arms have fallen off. So my personal body state is fine also. Get rid of that there smoky thing. And work on this here smoky thing. But yeah, I'm in North Carolina, dude. I don't know if you know where that is. Some people do, some people don't. That's great. It's a great place to live, dude. I gotta tell you, I love it here. You're really into knives, huh? Yeah. I also do tools. I do tool reviews, dude. I love tools. I'll talk to you about tools all day if you want. Just the streams are kind of more pushed at knives in some ways. I don't know. You do? I do what? I do to what? I'm sorry. Did I ask you? I'm sorry, dude. I'm going from moment to moment right now, and I'm drinking pretty hard. Yeah, it's actually south of North Dakota, and it's north of South Texas. It's north of Mexico. It's above South Carolina, east of the USA. Yes. Yeah, it would be right above South Carolina. If you've never been there, it is a bit of a hellhole, but I gotta tell you, you get trash there. It's literally the idea. I mean, unless it's rural. I've never been anywhere rural there. It's always been like Myrtle Beach, getting trashed. Go see Medieval Knights friggin' fight back in the day. I remember doing that. Couldn't buy a bong in fucking on the strip no more. Stupid. Had to make one out of a paper cup, a straw, two pieces of linen, a little bit of monkey nut, North Kakalaki. Yeah, look at you, man. Look. Dude, North Carolina's a beautiful state, man. It really is. I haven't been to the U.S., but I know where the states are, kind of. I've been to, I was born in New York, so I've been up there plenty of times. I've been out, obviously, Jersey, Maryland, friggin', you know, uh, Monkey Nut, what? Uh, uh, Sackless, sackless. You wrap that around your sack there, and then you got your EDC for your sack, buddy. You got your sack EDC in it, and you got it there, and then you got the sack, and then you go, and then you get your little monkey nut going while you're pulling your sack down. You're getting your knife out. The Cooch knife. Who? Manufacturing? Who's in Virginia? I mean, Virginia's not far from me, dude. I mean, I fucking drive right up to fucking Virginia. It's a few hours, bro. Yeah, exactly, Matt. 100%. 100%, man. 100%. Remember, dude, remember. Do you remember a time in your life when you had fun? Oh, he's in VA? No, he's in Arizona. You're in Arizona? I've been to Arizona. So are you in the deserty part or the mountainy part? Because like what Flagstaffy or like like Death Gulch, freaking Arizona. You're from Iran. Hey, dude, for real. I'm gonna send you. Want to send me some knives? You're from Iran. And I ran so far away. Sorry, dude, my bad, dude. I don't know why. I know it's Iran, right? But like, I know it's Iran. Uh, when he comes to visit. Phoenix right up there on the sun. Yeah, dude, you are living the friggin' life, dude. Holy shit. And I don't know how, dude, now I know how your hair stands up. It dries immediately. Oh, no, no. I am a fan of music, so tell you the truth, it's amazing. And I'd love to come and see the entire world one day. I'd love to just go and check everything out. But it's a dry heat, right? It's a dry heat. So it's easier. No, it's not easier. It's drying. Dry does not melt. Dude, it does help. It means you're not sweating that hard because the environment's not ripping the moisture from your body like it does here on a hot day. Because, dude, it gets like 98% humidity here. But I'm fine with that. Just drink a lot of water, dude. Dude, like, that's all I have to do. And I do that anyway. That's how I lost like 100 pounds. Yeah, I've been to Flagstaff. Flagstaff is a lot like here. It's very green up there, and then I've been to Mesa, with, with the world get along places like Iran, Afghanistan, Iraq, and dude, everyone, dude, like this is the worst thing. It's like, uh, it's that you seen that movie with fucking Simon Pegg or whatever, and he like waves, and he like gets the wish. It's all over YouTube, uh, and it's like the Amazing Bob or something, and it's got Robin Williams in one of the last things he did, really, and it's a good movie, but like he's like, we can only hope. He's like, may there never be a reason for anyone to have wars, right? And then he turns on the news and it's like, well, apparently everyone has just declared war on each other. Uh, this Australia declared war on Greenland for no reason whatsoever, and it's like, yeah, human's gonna human. I hate that, but at the same point, it's like, we're gonna get there one day. It's just like, I think if we keep like watching like old Star Trek, it's gonna help. That's all. And maybe tell kids that they're not fucked up. Maybe tell them that they're good at something every once in a while. Maybe be like, hey, go do more of that. You know, I mean, like my kid, right? He's good at guitar. I'm like, hey, when he started that, I was like, you can't stop doing this for 5 years. If you're gonna give up, you give up after 5 years. We all want to laugh, eat good food, and have good times, and have a roof over our head with a nice warm bed. Cheers. Food, shelter, maybe a nice little knife here and there. And Sarush, I'm going to get a P.O. box at some point soon. So people who want to send me things can send me things. Trust me when I tell you it's a bit of a proposition. Yeah, amen. Yeah, there you go. Look, the world is actually a very small place if you think about it. And I know that sounds really weird, thinking that it's like this really big thing and it's like without the scope of your understanding. But no, reality is people are always going to people. Okay? Whether you're good at it or you're bad at it, right? Or you're good or bad. It all seems very subjective to me in my age, in my aging state, I should say. Peep's gonna peep. In my aging state, I can see much more of the hypocrisy and stupidity of the world than I used to, which is saying a lot because I used to see it all the time. I don't know, dude. It's like I think I put out a video. It says the rank idiocy and complete stupidity of Walmart. So it's like, just let me throw that out there. Fuck you, Walmart. And I pay for their service and everything too. It's like, and by the way, I get the Walmart Plus so I can get Paramount Plus so I can watch Star Trek again. Damn it! And it's been a while since they took it off Netflix. I haven't watched a single episode of Next Gen. But I've picked up a few here and there. I still do Air TV, like, so I'll run an Air TV just seeing what's on. So. Hey, dude, like I said, if you want to do it that way, you can. Yeah, I mean, I gotta send him out a package. I just gotta find one more thing to put in there, but I'm gonna send him one soon, very soon, actually. I've got the money saved and everything. Hey, Sharush, it was nice to talk to you, man. I hope you have a great, what is it, a good day over there? I'm gonna say good evening, but it's evening here, and you're on the other side of the world, so. Thanks for stopping by, and I appreciate you showing up and dude, dropping your wrench, man. You're one of the peeps, man. Dude, you're out there with Big Josh, and I like Bug Josh better. That's a little bit funnier. But yeah, Matisfaction, dude, totally agree with you, man. I just wish that fucking people would just learn to get along, right? Yeah, it's just, dude, I hope you have a great day, for real. I wish, can we all just get along? No, like, reality is we can. The worst part is we have a history of doing it, so. People just don't think there's a history of it for some reason. Take it easy, dude. I'll catch you later. No, just go. You're gone. I just got to keep talking so I can catch people with the honey instead of the shit. So, catch you later, dude. Cheers. Amen. Goodbye for now. Goodbye for now. But yeah, Matisfaction is right. Right, like, people gonna people. People are just, they're not complicated. Right? They're not. It's easy to satisfy someone. Nice cup of tea, a biscuit, a brisket, a nice breakfast in bed for your loved ones. Care about someone, you fucking say it. It's not that fucking hard. The worst part is like, you know, like you make friends with someone and they've never ever thought about it. How you've done all this really cool shit for them, but they've never done any fucking thing for you. But they're still willing to take your free shit or enjoy your freaking your hospitality. And that's all I'm saying is like my personal like place in all of that is like I know now you can't. Sick boy tactical, what's up? You can't let the world tell you how to be. So like the world is you. The world is what you make of it. If you let the world make of it what it wants from you, then you'll never get what you want. By the way, Thick Boy Tactical, you like daggers? Do you like daggers? Because, boy, I could talk about a dagger. Oh, happy birthday then. Good meal, friends, just sucks. My wife is in basic training. How's your day? Love daggers. This is an $18 dagger. I bought it at the Lowe's. It is apparently a duct knife out of Klein Tools. But it is an amazing dagger. And I gotta tell you, it's got a weird weight on the back end, so the handle feels kind of like zero gravity. Ah, man, it's such a good thing, dude. It's so nice feeling. The Adrian Tools and Reviews Construction and confused about saying words, apparently. The Adrian, how are you, my good friend? Put money on a new knife today, too. It's going to be my last expensive one for a long time. Dude, go buy this for 18 bucks. You're going to have just as much fun, I'm telling you. Just as much fun. 18 bucks. Oh, man, Klein touches me in the G spot, y'all. It really does. VapCap. Yeah, you're right. It's a great brand. Dude, I went to this Lowe's today, right? And they had an entire section of here's the Klein offerings, not like just the electrical stuff. I found this in the knife section. Go figure. It's weighted at the back end. Okay, so where is the balance out on it? Where's the balance out on it? Hold on, I got it right there. It's hard to find too. I'm telling you. Do you like dags? Do you like dags? Hey? It's got a weird balance spot. I'm gonna find it. It's like I always have the spot on my finger where I can do it. Hold on. Dags. Oh yeah, dags. Yeah, we like dags. Oh, dogs. Oh yeah. You like dogs? They don't like the pikeys at all, do they? They really don't. And for good reason, y'all. There you go. It's got a weird balance. Look at that. How long on them sausages? Tuna. You said 2 minutes 2 minutes ago. It's got a weird balance spot. It's right there, kind of. So it feels like Pikey's a hustler. Dude, and then like Brad Pitt is in a British movie, right? Essentially, and he's like, tries to get set down. What's going on today? Also, let me get a pair of them shoes. It's like, it just drops. It drops. It drops. Drop. Where is my PDA? I will ruin this house with my anger. It was Romulux. Sorry, it's like, dude. Anyway, duck knife. Yeah, it's the duck knife out of Klein Tools. It comes with it's got this nice little scabbard, But the thing I like is it's got Klein Tools. It tells you it's everyday carry. It's not extreme discreet carry. It's like this says. This is a tool. This is not a knife, my friend. Why do you have that big knife on you? It's not a tool, or that is not a knife. That is a tool, my friend. It says it right there. It says it right there. Therefore, I must narfle with the Garthok. Narfle with the Garthok. Sometimes I feel I want to get away. Matt is your name too. Check my channel out if you like knives, bro. Oh yeah, Mattisfaction will definitely check you out, dude. You're blue here. He's blue here. He's in good company. Also, Carry Crew and fucking Bronx Mycology. You know all those guys. And how can this be? Okay, no, hold on. That one's hard. Okay, that's dude. That's I know what that's from. Okay, hold on. I'll give you one. I'll give you one back. Hold on. How can this be? Is may I remind the judge that I've seen all of his films, including Vandalee and vice versa, or Zandalee and vice versa. Noted. Maintain low tone. Maintain low tone. For he is the Kwisatz Haderach. I don't know that one. But how can this be? It's like, who's driving? Bear is driving? How can this be? That's the how can this be I know. Uh, due to unforeseen circumstances, the script for the rest of this episode was lost and was completed by the Korean animation team. We find the defendant guilty. Or no, we find the defendant big American party. Oh yeah, everybody having good time. Everybody disco dancing. It's Clerks the cartoon. If you're so confused and wondering what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, Dune. Okay, now see, like I've only seen the old one. I ain't seen the new ones yet. I want to see them new ones, man. Them look good, dude, for real. And also, never really freaking, never read them books, right? Them books. Psh. Yeah, I got problems with dyslexia. Maintain low tone. With I got dyslexia. So I got problems with no, I'm saying it is the old one. That's what I'm saying. But it's been a while since I've watched it. And then the only like contact that I don't own that movie either, too. So you subbed a thick boy. Look at you. And by the way, you know the secret is my name's Eddie, right? But like my name's also Matt. It's also Matt. So like that's not a secret though. Thanks, bro. You got a channel too? He obviously does. He has like a cool ass looking freaking logo there. Let's go. I know I subbed him. He's got a dope ass haircut. It's dude, it's like static electricity lives only on his brain. Cheers, by the way. Cheers to Mattisfaction. And cheers to Thick Boy Tactical. The Fat Camp movie Heavyweights. I've seen Heavyweights. I think I might have that on VHS somewhere too. Uh, it's on one of my lists. Dude. You can only find it on DVD and VHS or whatever. So yeah, it's on my list. Along with The Night Flyer, that one's one I'm looking for. That's got Miguel Ferrero, and he's like a guy who's like trying to track down like a killer, a serial killer, who like stops at airports, and they filmed it really close to where I live, kind of deal, like in the airport. Bro, cutting the burger was sick. Yeah, dude, I haven't seen that movie in a while too. I like your Ferrum Forge too. Night Flyer, the monster movie. No, Night Flyer. It's yeah. Well, it is like a monster. Like he ends up being like a vampire or some shit, right? Dagon, Dagon. I haven't seen that. Dude, I know what that is though. I would check that out. I want to watch that fucking show. What's his name's doing? It's like Apple TV or whatever. What's his name? The guy who was in friggin' Stargate. Ronan played Aquaman. Took his arms off in a commercial or whatever. Very very cool Lovecraft horror. Yeah. Have you seen that show? It's like it's like HP something craft or whatever, or the show that's like based on like that stuff. Dagon is really good. No, dude, I gotta check it out. So I don't have like lists of movies to watch, right? Because I really don't have the time sometimes, right? Because like I am here speaking with all of you fine people, but no, I take a couple hours at the end of the day, you know, I hang out till like midnight-ish, 2 or whatever, or 3, or who cares? Have some fun, throw in some meat, right? Yeah. So, and I grew up on friggin' Metamorphosis or whatever. Yeah, Metamorphosis and what was the other one? Friggin' Jacob's Alley. Holy crap, that's a really good one. Lovecraft, yeah, Lovecraft Country, yeah, that's a good one. That dude, that's a good TV. I've seen a bunch of that, dude. My a very close friend of mine has that service, so I go and watch it over there. You like The Cell? That's not a bad movie. I think it's a lot of high art. It's not a lot of interesting story because like it takes a lot of time to get to the end of everything. Jacob's Ladder is great. Yeah, that's great. I think that's like what's his name? Friggin' you want to be big rock and roll stars from friggin' Pick of Destiny. That guy, I think Tim Robbins. Is that? I think that's who it is. Jacob's Ladder is pretty dope. Metamorphosis or whatever. Or no, yeah, it's pretty good. Sick. I love the art. Yeah, that's the thing I like about it the most, though. I see it as like an art piece. It's like an art movie. It's not like so like Vincent D'Onofrio. Okay, even said about that movie that it's high art. It's not. You're not meant to enjoy it as a movie. You're more. You're gonna enjoy it more if you're going to watch it as high art. And I agree with him on that, 100%. And also, like he's the guy playing the freak in the fucking movie, right? So it's like whatever, right? Mimic's not bad. I mean, it's kind of like an alien. It's mimicking alien. Not aliens, more alien. I think Species did that too. Also, I gotta tell you, I love seeing the shitty FX, the CGC, the shitty CGI. That's a good one. That's a great body horror film. Grundlefly. Grundlefly. The Thing is still my goat, dude. The Thing is the goat for like insane body horror. Um, I dude, there's like a sequel to that on in comic books and stuff, dude. It's like really cool. Also, like, uh, They Live is living in my brain all the time. I love They Live. Carvey Keitel, me. Dude, he's just a dude who likes to surf and skate and chill out, bro. And he also likes that movie, Reservoir Dogs. How you doing, bro? I think you see that I did respond to your comment there, my good friend. So, yeah. How you doing, man? How you doing? Dick Boy. So, The Thing, yes, They Live is so good. You know me too well, bro. You do. Those are your own words. That's how you describe yourself. So that's how I'm just gonna treat it now, dude. He's just a cool dude, like the skate. He's surfing a little bit. He's doing the carves, right? He's carvy. He's carving, carvy. So is that where carvy is from? I guess you like to carve the roads, bro. That's cool. Hey, I'm cool. Dude, I love skateboarding videos. Like I can't. Like, I got high center of gravity, and when I was fatter, I could probably ride one now. I know how to ride them. I did it when I was a kid. They Live always makes me laugh with that random alleyway, dude. No, that okay. So like the reason I like that fight so much is because it's like a real fucking fight. It's like, dude, it's like a real fucking fight. It's like if you've seen two fucking dudes just going after it, right? Unless it's me and I see it coming and it's just like one thing and it's done. By the way, uh, if I see it happening and you see that coming at you, you're fucked. By the way, because those are my two strongest knuckles. By the way, I have that thing where your the sticks up, my middle finger sticks up so prominently that when I go for a punch, right, I have a tendency to not tip right, and I'll go like this for a little bit, and that always screws up my knuckles in my hand for a while. But if I roll my fingers over and I'm not gonna punch the table. Uh, my knuckles are hard as hell, so did bouncer work for 4 years. It's pretty real. I never had to do bouncing because my second job when I was doing trade stuff mostly was pizza delivery. And then there was times when I was just like, fucking, I'm just gonna go deliver pizzas because it was like $120 a night, and then I got a paycheck at the end of the week. We party every night. You know, pick up an ounce, fucking pick up some fucking Boone's Farm, some wine, something. I don't know, fucking drink it. So, shredding is something I wish, like, I want to get back into one day. Like, I want to just live again. I don't know how to explain that to anyone. Like, my buddies out of Oak City Gamers are like, where are you, man? And I was like, well, my Xbox broke, and then I had to come up with something, so I started making bunches. Yeah, Boone's Farm. uh, I had to make a decision. What do I do with my days? Do I ever want to buy another Xbox? I mean, dude, I have 2,000 video games, man. Right? 2,000 motherfucking video games. And, it got to a point where I couldn't play any of them, that's whatever. And then I got the entire room upstairs. I got to do an entire fucking refresh on it. I don't know how I'm going to afford that. And so, I'll sell you my Series X. Nah, man, I don't need a Series X, dude. Trust me when I tell you, like, I think I'm just gonna get a PC, a decent PC. Oh, dude, I know, like, I've got a shitty one I bought one at Goodwill, not a Goodwill. Ringo! Jeez Louise, every fucking famous ass dude showing up tonight. Jeez Louise. I see the steady drumbeat of the channel, Ringo and Selmo. I'm just happy to be here, mate. I'm just happy to start the beat on my left hand. Ringo, I hope you're doing good, man. Good to see you. Hey, Ringo, you like daggers? Do you like daggers? Do you like a dagger? Because I got to tell you, it's a nice dagger. Thickness. Oh, Martello, you know Thick? Thick's the man. The myth, and the legend, all in one. And Ringo, look at that. You've seen Ringo here before. Ringo's the man. Don't even fucking front on that fucking idea. Fuck yeah, dude. Look at this. It's a dagger. I paid $18 for it at Lowe's. It's a Klein Tools duck knife. It's so good, too. And it's got like a big weighty bottom to it. Oh, man. And so it feels like oh, so you haven't seen this guy's famous. He says some of the funniest things if you just let him pop in with it. Also, make him feel welcome, dude. That helps, by the way. Giving him a little fist bump there. Ringo Anselmo fist bump. Also, Ringo, cheers, my good friend. Cheers. Cheers. Let's see how it throws. No, I'm not doing that. I just bought it today. We beat it up a little bit before I have to try sharpening it. On one side, it's serrated all the way up the blade to the tip. This is why I'm on YouTube. No. I'm not giving myself a single inch. All right, so yeah, it's a Klein Tools, and then it's got a scabbard right here. So if someone's like, like looking at you, like, why do you have that giant knife on your belt? And I'm like, it's not a knife. You see, it says Klein Tools. It's a tool. You see, it's a tool. It's not a knife. It's a tool. What brand? By the way, there you go. Klein Tools. $18 and change. I bought it today at a Lowe's. I had to go out of town for a job, essentially. It's like, out of town is a misnomer. We're all just a gigantic, conglomerated bunch of fucking suburbs. So I go to this place called Apex, okay? And on their sign, like a bunch of gloaty assholes, it's like, the apex of living. Fuck you, dude. Come on. Don't even fucking... Dude, I live I live fucking 30 minutes away. Fuck you guys. The apex of. No, that's someone with no fucking talent coming up with your fucking town motto. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not an insulation. It's a duck knife, but it works. It'll work great as an insulation knife. Yeah, 100% carb. Yeah, and I gotta tell you, I've had insulation knives before, but it's not, dude. None of them have ever been this good. Like, also, like, just the possibilities on just what you could quack 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 knife. By the way, it's right there. And for the record, the person's small enough, you can actually get to, what are we talking about? So you pop a ventricle and you hit the back of the spine. Name it Affleck? No, I'm not doing that. I have a Phobos knife. Pretty neat. One man U.S. med. Dude, that's cool, dude. Tactical duck knife. By the way, I have a 15-second review coming up, and I'm gonna be like during on a voiceover during it. I'm already decided that, so dude, enjoy that. I'm trying to have fun with the videos, y'all. Sometimes it doesn't make much sense to have a review that's not a review, but like reality is like it's a knife. It is so cool and awesome. Just buy the knife. It's $18 and change. Buy the stupid knife. It's like, dude, the bump cap for 35 bucks or whatever, or 30 something bucks. This thing has made my life at least $70 or $100 fucking better. So I gotta tell you, I went and bought another one. That's all I'm saying. It's like, like there's a value there, and the value is tangible. That's all it is. Okay. I can't stress that enough. Can't stress that enough. Oh, can't stress. Where's the hands? Where's the hands? Oh, they're on the floor over there. I gotta dig them up. I tried to put them on skeleton, but they fell off before the stream started. Fudge cakes. All right, so Phobos for operators by operators. I like that. That's cool. I mean, I wouldn't consider myself an operator, but if I had the opportunity to operate, I probably would have to operate on yeah, I'd probably have to, and I know how to. It's not a matter of training; it's about knowledge, right? Like knowing how to use the knife. You can stick it and leave it. Yeah, dude. By the way, at $7 or $8, right in someone's neck. Tell them don't pull it out because you might nick something. Go see a doctor. Or just put it in their belly. How may we direct your call? Yes, I've just stabbed someone in self-defense, and I really need an ambulance out here, and maybe some police to, I guess, like come and dude, no, nothing, dude, nothing, dude. It's always dark here. Remember, dude. There's a story in my past, right, where I have three. There's a story in my past where I'm a kid and we're on the bus and someone MRDR, slash SOICID, suicide, and then Harvey Keitel is my favorite Jew. Dude, he's everyone's favorite fucking Jew. Like, holy shit, dude, that's not even a revelation. Sorry, dude, he's the wolf. He's the motherfucking wolf, right? Oh, Martello, why don't you just say, chill out, I'm sending you the wolf. Right? Dude, Mean Streets is such a good movie, isn't it, Martello? Holy fuck. I keep telling people, go check out. Dude, it's not just Keitel. It's a Scorsese movie. I love the fucking 70s movies. Like Jaws, okay? Jaws is a great case study for how to make a movie on no money. Okay? Now they made it with a bunch of money, but you can use every technique in that movie, editing wise, to make a dope movie. You just got to know what to do and how to shoot it. Street Hooligans, yeah, yeah. Green Street Hooligans, yes. I've seen that, yes. The Warriors, Warriors, come out to play. Fuck, dude, what a good fucking movie too. And that's like the Odyssey, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, I was about to say yeah, it's about soccer hooligans, and I think it's like friggin' uh, Evil Dead was not made with $500, dude. There was no way. That's $500. It all went into the fluids that they squirted out of friggin' things. Keitel and Taxi Driver is also good. Yes, not just. Okay, you guys talking about Harvey Keitel? My favorite Harvey Keitel movie, okay, is The Last Temptation of Christ. And it's not based on the Bible, it's based on a book that came out in the 70s. And this is what I'm saying, 70s movies were always based on books of some kind or whatever. Warriors is an awesome movie, yes. But, uh, no, dude. Yeah, dude, in both of those movies he did it, yeah. But Last Temptation of Christ is, it's Harvey Keitel plays Judas and Willem Dafoe plays Jesus. And it's like an existential fight between the two of them. One wanting to be like the status quo guy, kind of, yeah, let's go with Rome, blah blah blah. This and that. It's a really good movie, dude. Just fucking, yeah, yeah, I know. Uh, Scorsese, De Niro, Keitel. I think Ford, Coppola, um, uh, Lucas, Spielberg, all of them. The reason why we know their names is because they have a crew. Like the Blue Boys downstairs here. See Nicolas Cage's Jesus at his new movie. No, I haven't. No, I haven't seen that. Although I gotta tell you, I did watch that vampire movie. What a really good freaking where he plays Count Dracula. Like, dude. And the original vampire movie where you think he's going crazy, but he thinks he's being a vampire or he's becoming a vampire. Uh, yeah, yeah. Uh, Dude, that $1,500 was spent on snacks and food. You see Nicolas Cage, Jesus. Yes, Jesus played Nicolas Cage in real life. Dude, that's funny, Martello. LMAO. Coffee shop? Question mark? What? Coffee shop? KCM 890? You want to see the coffee shop? Jeez Louise. And I knew this was going to happen. I knew someone from last night was going to want to know what happens with the coffee shop. By the way, there's your coffee shop, Casey. There's your coffee shop. You got it? See, welcome to Star Coffee. I gotta fix that sticker. I'll peel it off and fix it. But it did indeed pay off on the LED light, right? See, there is two in there. I just don't want to. I'll do it. Fuck it. Come on. I'm a people pleaser, aren't I? It's surprisingly not as bad as I thought it would be, and just about as bad as I was. You like Dracula Dead and loving it? It's not my favorite Mel Brooks movie. I'd say my favorite Mel Brooks movie probably gotta be Spaceballs, y'all. Is it a parody? Is it not a parody? It's a parody of 70s movies in general, like especially sci-fi. But there you go, buddy. There's your Star Coffee. Yeah, I gotta fix that sticker at some point. And I'm pretty sure coffee is not what you buy here. You buy Spaceballs too. Yeah, I hear that's supposedly coming. Hey, I told you like the worst part about doing this is it like kills the stream while I'm doing it. It's like no one was watching during part of it. uh, Last night and tonight, by the way. And I know if I hit 12, it's like, Spaceball release, he's got Super Jew blood. Dude, okay, so one of my favorite TV shows of all time is Get Smart. And he wrote for Get Smart. And that's why I like it, I think, is because it's written mostly by him. At least all the jokes are, for the most part, written by him. The plot's probably not so much, but every once in a while you get one and you're like, oh no, this is definitely a Mel Brooks one. Right? Like there's one where the chief has to go undercover, right? And it's like, he does this fucking song where he's like singing an aria, and he's like, la 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 la, right? And it's like Alouette, cigarette, something, and it's like, and then Max goes to 99. He's like, the chief just said a whole bunch of things in code or something. Or no, 99 has to say it to him because he's fucking stupid or whatever. Yeah, Get Smart's a great one. And then, dude, freaking Dick Van Dyke Show, right? Right, Dick Van Dyke Show. The Buddy character, the archetype for Buddy, essentially, is Mel Brooks. Like, the whole point of that character is, like, he's playing Mel Brooks. Right? You know that, right? Like, I don't know how to explain that. Next year, Spaceballs, yeah. 2, Mel Brooks. Yeah, dude. So what's Mel Brooks' best movie, though? Huh? There's a good question. Not my favorite, but his best movie. It is one of my favorites, though. It's probably number 2, flips to number 1, or lives in number 1. Whilst I say number 1 is actually Spaceballs, but no, his best movie has to be Young Frankenstein. I mean, holy shit, dude. And I think that's not because it's not his best movie. It's also Gene Wilder's best movie. And the one insistence that Gene had was to tell him not to freaking be on screen. You know what I'm saying? Walk this way. This way. DDV is 100% still dancing. What does that mean? What does that mean, DDV? DVD is 100 and still dancing. I've got DVDs. That's my 15-sec movie recs. So I have about 500 of those. I think I got enough to do 500 videos, and I'm still buying them because when I find them, I buy them. The ones that I want. You know what? I should do a music one. I got a bunch of music ones up there. So I know that mine got destroyed at one point, but I have like literally it's a DVD single of Bombs Over Baghdad and fucking Miss Jackson. It's 2 songs on a DVD. Dude, that's the world we lived in back then. Two music videos on a DVD. I also have like this one called like 720 miles per hour, and it's just got like really good stuff on there. It's got like music from a bunch of my favorite artists from back in the day, and I've had it since I was a kid. The worst part is I still own that shit. The worst part is I can't buy a lot of the shit that comes out on shit like that. And when I say like shit like that, I mean just give me a card, a little chip. It goes in there. Don't software lock it. Just let me go and put it in. Why can't we have like a credit card size movie? Because they want to control your life. That's the problem. See? I don't, but I have a shit ton of old cartoons. I have I think most of Defenders of the Earth or whatever, Defenders of the Earth. I have a bunch of that. I've got friggin' Street Cops or whatever, like the follow-up to the RoboCop cartoon. I had a bunch of those toys too growing up. I remember that show like vividly. Then what's the other stuff I've got? I've got some anime. I've got a little bit of this and that. I don't have any Transformers G1. I want some though. I mean, I love like the entirety of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and all that, but I'm not going after that, dude. I'm too old. I'm not, dude. I'm not. You pick your battles in life, my friend. Casey, cheers, though. And I, dude, I love Transformer G1 G Spot G1 is good. Literally grew up on it, and it's weird how everything in the cartoon is based on everything in the cartoon is based on the vehicle, the thing that they made, the toy. Tommy made these toys, transformed into robots, and then how do we sell them to the American audience? Cartoon. And do I have those Transformers still over here? Yeah, I do. Yeah, here you go. Here you go, Casey. Remember, Mask series only 2 years was good. Mask series? Mask. Oh, Mask. Sorry. Dude. I had the mountain. I had Thunder Mountain or whatever, or Fire Mountain or whatever the fuck it was. The volcano that popped up had a gun turret in it. I still have parts of it. It's still kicking around. There you go, Casey. You want Mega Ass, G Spot, Mega Tram. What are we doing? We're changing him? Are we changing his pants? Are we changing your pants there, buddy? This is one of these easy ones, right? And then these just like flip out. Like that. There you go. Here's a Megatron for you. I bought this for $6 with two others. McDonald's toys too. Oh yeah. So yeah. Sorry, you're right. Mask. M-A-S-K. Awesome. McDonald's toys. Yeah, I actually have those McDonald's toys. I got a full set from Joel a few years back. So yeah, I bought it. It had a Starscream in here. It's a weird looking Starscream. But I had him as a jet, and I just kind of like him as this. And I think he's got... Hold on. Yeah, see, he's got a weapon. Yeah, see? Okay. Oh, and dude, I'm so drunk I might not be seeing straight. He's got two guns, one for each of me. He'll be my Huckleberry. There's a movie for y'all. But, there you go. Starscream! I am Starscream! I can do a fair Optimus Prime, you know, like some of that. I could probably do an Optimus Prime voice. You know, the Blind Surfer is, he does Optimus Prime here and there, which is kind of cool. And then this is an interesting one. This is actually a base. And I'll just show you. It's called Ironworks. And what he transforms into is essentially a base for these two little cars, I guess, right? But I like him sitting just like this right there. He's much better like that, I think. And he's got a little bit of action to him. You could like punch people with it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, like the play factor is not the important part on some of these things because the play factor goes out the window. Considering the fact that the only reason these things are cool is because Optimus Prime was one of the best-selling toys when it came out. That's what I'm saying. Like it was big. I know my brother and I both got them. I know Ultra Magnus came out. That was a big deal when we got those. Yeah, so I got some Transformers. I got some more upstairs. I've got, dude, I know I still have, not, Eric got Soundwave, my brother. He got Soundwave. And I got Blaster. And I love Blaster. He's still around in my house here. And then of course, I've got a lot of Lego collectibles too. Like I said, like she was like, "You like Legos? Here, take this scrappy set." My son's father gave it to me, and it sucked. And the kid doesn't want to touch it. He's like, my son's so like, he's like out of touch with his kid or whatever. He doesn't know what he likes. So you send him a coffee shop fucking Lego set. Good job there, buddy. Good fucking job being a dad. Motherfucking holy crap, dude. Anyway, but like I said, I know she needs the money. I go slide a $20 between the friggin' books. She'll find them. She'll find them. Got my nephew Ultra Magnus. It was fun. Yeah, hey. And then I know for a fact that like nieces, nephews, all that stuff, right? They dude, like when you give them stuff, you give them stuff that's like, you know, reminds you of your childhood. You know what I'm saying? But you're also giving them like a chance to like vicariously, like you can vicariously relive some of those moments in your life by watching them fuck around with the cool toy that you just bought them. But here's the thing about Transformers, they've gotten away from it, right? They make them so complicated now, okay? And then they make them, people are like, oh, they're so complicated, they're not for kids. Okay, well then they make them so fucking simple, right? It's like, dude, where are you guys going? Just make it in between, like old ones used to be. It's so dumb, man. It's incredibly dumb how whoever up at Hasbro, like, has a hair, and they keep pulling this hair out of his ass, and he keeps coming up with these ideas over and over again, and it's all happening through this entire horrid, disgusting, painful process. It doesn't need to be complicated, dude. Optimus Prime is one of the best freaking things. And here's the thing I was gonna say is if you watch the cartoon and you own the toy, you could see on the cartoon how the physics of that toy worked on the cartoon. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it doesn't need to be complicated at all. Okay, but like transferring the physics of the thing to the cartoon was genius, and no one gets that. Because like when we transformed like our toys back in the day, we were like, you know, like trying to do it as fast as possible. We did like the noises and everything. Shows you how to transform. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. I like shoes better. I like shoes better. It's like a really big shoe. Yep, shoes you how to transform. It's fucking. There you go. Okay. The Beatles. Ed Sullivan. That's a little bit of an old run for everybody. Oh man, what a good friggin' conversation, man. For real. I know it's kind of one-sided. I'm talking and you're texting. It's like, and there's a delay and all that. It is what it is, y'all. Good conversations come in all forms. Cheers. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm double fisting. Cheers. Cheers. They're both the same relative coldness too. I must have gotten one, smoked a bowl, and then opened it, and then forgot. I have been busy talking about this Klein Tools dagger. Do you like daggers? Yeah, I like a dagger. And then when someone's like, why do you have a dagger? It's not a dagger, it's a tool. It says tools on it. It's like, this is a tool. Oh boy, that's right, me mate. It's definitely a tool, eh? It's definitely a tool there, mate, isn't it? But you gotta go do the work on that, eh? You're gonna go operate, huh? You seen what is it, Mr. In Between? What a good show. That's a great show. Holy shit. That show's fucking insane. Not to mention, like, Ray has such a dude. He's like, yeah, all right, yeah, and then he's like, and he just doesn't. He doesn't have any emotional output at all. It's so fucking crazy. Oh yeah, daggers. She like dags? Hers? Daxers, one of the best shows I've ever seen. Dude, it's so good, Ringo. It's so fucking good, man. Dude, I can't explain to people. Like, I was like, dude, you gotta just go watch it, right? Like, and the character is someone like, he's like, I don't know. It's like, you get it. He's a nasty dude, right? But like, he's also like, you still like identify with the motherfucker a shit ton, right? Because he's like, yeah, he's beating the shit out of me, mate, or whatever, right? It's like, so I beat the shit out of him, you know? Why'd you want to take a little thing from a little girl, or whatever, dude? What a good that was, dude. Where he throws the guy through the window. That's good, dude. It was his brother-in-law or some shit. Someone in the family or some shit. They're doing that fucking gift shit. I fucking hate that shit, dude. I went to Utah one year for family shit, and they did that shit. I walked out with a fucking giant toothbrush. Giant fucking toothbrush. Thanks, y'all. Thank you. I appreciate that. Dude, I actually thought about that scene today. Yeah, dude. Why are you gonna take a girly candle off a little girl? It's like, dude, early in the day. Dude, what a good show though. Like, cause like, and like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, there's a like an arc that works for him. I don't know, man, because he's actually a really likable guy, but he's like a psychopath or something, or a sociopath or whatever he is, or he's just so disconnected, and you haven't found out exactly why he's that disconnected. Yeah, it's a good show, dude, and you're finding out little bits and pieces here and there, you know, but like, yeah, dude. People say, "Oh, it takes a dark turn here and there," and I'm telling you, dude, that's the whole point of a show. So, like Breaking Bad. Why was Breaking Bad a good show? It was because it was about some fucking guy who was like, who was like trying to justify exactly what he wanted, and then by the end of the whole series, he understands exactly why he did it, because he just wanted to fucking feel like power or insanity, or hold people's lives in his hand, take people's lives. Because like, dude, there's a turning point when he like kills the guy on the pole, he chokes him to death. I'm just saying, dude, like, there's a turning point in Walter right there, and you start to see it like slowly creep into his existence, and slowly he turns into this other thing, and then eventually, like, by the time it's all over, he's back to the same guy. He's sitting there with Skylar, and he's like, this is this. Take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I did it because I wanted to, because I loved it. Like that kind of shit. Yeah, then want to change. Yeah, key moments, dude. And like like some people hate this one episode, and I can only watch it a few times. It's the bottle episode where they're trying to kill the fly. But like, that does a lot to explain kind of the relationship between those two assholes. And not to mention, it's after a time I put out the Duralast video. My ugly mug is in it. Actually, let me just hear my videos. Now, hold on, not movies and TV. My videos. Here it is, 424 views already. Not bad. 5 likes. Duratech EDC knife. Duratech makes tools. But Jesse Pinkman here, he's trying to tell you about their tools. Like, well, I'm talking about their knife. And I show my ugly mug. Everyday carry, extreme discreet carry, subscribe. Yeah. Yeah, easy video on that one. Roll the barrel. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Cheers. Why am I doing this? And a cheers. I guess you gotta drink them while they're cold. And Ringo, I gotta tell you, if you want to see another really good show, it's called shit, I can't remember the name of it. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Both of you guys, it'll come to me. It's a really good show. It's really dark. Do a barrel roll. Diamonds in my chat again. What a gem. And yes, I am double fisting the beers. Yeah, hey man, Ringo, I smoke a little bit, man. Dude, short-term memory was not always the best, but I'm telling you, The problem I have is that my long-term memory is literally my short-term memory, so I remember everything now. I've always remembered everything since I was a kid, in vivid detail, like photographic memory. So when I say like my first trauma point was seeing a dead baby from it eyed um, into the side of my bus when I was in middle school, that is probably one of the worst moments of my life. Cannot fucking ever not unsee it. Uh, Dead fucking baby. No, dude, dead baby. It was fucked up. Dead baby, two dead kids, mom and dad. Guy was pissed off, screaming at her or something. Flew right through the red light, right into the side of a bus. By the way, if you want a good driver, dude, buy an old bus. I'm telling you, they're built like a tank. Uh, Dude, this is like an Acura. It plowed into us at like 160 miles per hour, and we were all fine. The bus barely tipped. The car was just shredded, though. And the reason I saw like things was because when it shreds, things kind of poke out. I don't know how to explain that any better. Like the cushions of the seats kind of push the squishy bits out. But when something's in a seat, it kind of just gets stuck in the window sometimes. Yeah, it was a pretty fucked up experience in my life. And I had a day off from school. Yay. That was it right there. Yeah, it got real dark tonight, folks. Let's go. Y'all know I own a bow and arrow and like 100 knives, right? But my buddy Charlie, he showed up. Brought me a bunch of them sesame. And uh, he's like, how's your YouTube stuff going? I was like 1.6 million in the last 100 days. Overall views. And he's like, dude, that's cool, right? So he offered maybe to buy me a couple things. So hopefully he's going to send me a few things. I bet more than that. 100, 100 and a half, 100 a million. No, I've often realized that like telling your truth is much harder than explaining other people's truth. But I can easily see when I meet people kind of who they are and what they are about. It's just a talent. It's like I have talents, right? No, 100 just sounds about right. I mean, we're counting like utility knives. You know, are we counting multi-tools with knives on that? Because then I might be fucked. Because there's two knives on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 in that pouch. Okay. Do I count every blade that goes to the... do I count every blade? Oh, I do. Okay, so there's that goes to the Roxxon knives. I won't count the one that's in the Roxxon knife. How about that? I'll count all the other blades because that's not a blade technically. So, okay, hold on. Let's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One Roxxon knife, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 24, that one's empty. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's a hatchet, doesn't count. 31, 32, 33, although that doesn't work technically. I don't know if I want to count that. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41 on the multi-tool. 42. Life, the universe, and everything. Do you wean? Do I wean? Do I like wean? Yeah, I love wean. What was I at, Casey? 40, 44? 45? What was that? I'm sorry, I have to respond to Dean in the chat. It's 100% something I always do. What was I at? I'm not counting them all again. You're listening the best. Casey, help me, please. Help me, Casey. 43, 44, thank you. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. Now, I know there's 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. And then this one's set up on the bottom like this one. 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79. There's Pop's knives. Technically own those myself. Or will one day. 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85. So we're at 85 now. I said like 100, right? Because I think I'm not there yet. 86, 87, 88. The Miracle Blade, always. 89, 90. Okay, you might be right. 91, 92. I'm getting nervous. 93, 94, 95, 96. No, that's not 96. That's just two blades. Let's go for 94 on that. That's two different knives. Whole knife, okay. 95, 96. Small one on that. 97, 98, 99. 100. No, that's 100 right there. I already counted that one. So we're at 100, right? At least. 101. By the way, the $12.99 Stanley. Baby's first love. It's 102, 103. Old Pop's old fishing knife. Yeah, dude, I'm certainly well over 100 in blade, but like I'm saying, like knife, about 100. So, you know, it's up for interpretation in some ways, my friend. To be real, like a blade counts as a blade, but like a blade with a knife or a blade with a handle is not a knife necessarily. You see, there's the catch, right? So, but yeah, the hell you wean la what? The hell you wean la what? Cheers. Dean P, cheers. Cheers. Kill that one. Still have my box cutter from 25 years ago. When I was a Night Stalker. I didn't say stalker, I said stalker. The Night Stalker. KCM 890. In the Night Stalker returns. Richard Ramirez can go fuck himself. He's stealing all that fucking steam. Check out the fucking movie this fall during Christmas. A feel-good holiday movie for everybody. Yeah, and the Miracle Blade. Come on, y'all. Come back now, you hear? And I gotta say, there's a Persona knife that looks just like this. Does a full carpet blade. I want to buy it. I just don't have the spondulage to buy a $15 knife when I bought a $20 one today. It's a tool. It's not a knife. It says tools on it. It's a tool. Well, yeah, mate. It's definitely the tool. It's the tool you looking for. That's a dagger, baby. Daggers. I'm just playing. Okay, like, remember, I'm drunk and having fun. People need to have more fucking fun in their life. But yeah, so my buddy Charlie came. He's like, gave me some shias, some good shias, and then I demonstrated that BB gun for him, right? And I go, brrr. He's like, what? I was like, check out this BB gun I got. Brrr. He's like, what? Like Little John is some shit, and everything until you use it, right? Uh, Whenever someone calls me a tool, I tell them, yeah, because I get shit done, baby. That's it right there. Tools get shit done. Right tool for the right job. Right? And then usually I say bitch or something after that, you know, like just to cap it off with like a nice punctuation word. Remember, once in a while, I'll like throw fuck at the end there instead of bitch. Just be like, what? Fuck. Like, what? Why? I don't know, man. That's where you got me. I'm at. No, I'm not. No, no. That you had me here. No, fucking. I'm not. I'm not fucking here. I'm fuck. Just. Go away. Like that's where I have to be. Because the next level is it's literally just me like this. Hold on. Just sitting there chiefing it, like chiefing a cig, like rolling a knife in my hand. I look really intimidating when I did a really big ass dude. They're on the floor there. I gotta go get them. I can't go get them. I have to go through Francis's crotch. I ain't gonna go. I don't want to mess with it. Fuck your crotch, Francis. Fuck your crotch. But yeah, no, I'm serious, dude. That's like, so if I'm rolling the blade in my hand, I'm not so pissed. But if I'm doing this or something, or if I'm just like sitting here spinning it, yeah, I'm fucking really fucking, I'm gone, y'all. Don't even fucking talk to me. If I'm just sitting there like staring at it, like motherfucker, no, but you can see it. I'm not saying it, right? But you can see my eyes just focus on it. I'm just like, what I would do if I was just ready to kick it out. Like, just let's go. You know, just I wouldn't. By the way, the reason why I say that is because, like, you know, I knew basically Columbine kids back in the day, and I know the volatile nature of those motherfucking kind of people. And I also, like I said, grew up with them. You know, I remember one time someone like was like, "Yeah, man, everybody just jerks it," and he just put hands in his pants, and I was like, "All right, I'm gone. Fuck you, dude. I don't want to deal with your shit. I don't even want to see your ass again, dude." And to my detailed focus, I walked out and I walked away from that situation. I think I walked freaking 30 miles that day. Damn well better believe I'm willing to fucking walk across hell and high water before I fucking deal with some motherfucker who's coming in his goddamn pants because he just wants to fucking hang out near dudes or something. And he's not just like up front. Just be like, yo, man, you want to like go back to my place, winky wink, nudge nudge, you know? Hey, say no more. Does your Wi-Fi like photographs, eh? Wink wink, nudge nudge. Yeah, say no more. Farted. You know what I'm saying? It's like just be upfront about who you are. Like the worst part is like do what you have to do. No, like the worst part is like no, that's the kind of guy I'm talking about. Like do what you have to do. Don't do it in front of me. That's fine. Go do it in a fucking bathroom. Or something. You know, there's a fucking bathroom right over there, right? Accent. Yeah, hey, I do them. Dude, I do plenty of them. Right, I've never done the big old Russian man accent, right? They always seem like very important. I never talk about this one. Why? I don't know. Sound much like Chekhov, but very good because they have deep voice, you know? It's like, yeah, and then, right? I very rarely do I use my like a nice like happy Scottish accent, but this is a pretty good one right here. I was like, but where I'm going in Scottish, like you gotta go a little guttery or Scottish, it's talking about how someone's gonna boot you. It's like like look down your nose at me. I don't understand that. You gotta almost slur it and push it a little hard, and then Irish. Hello, the Irish are a very fine people. It's not hard to pull off one of them. See, like, I actually know someone who's actually Irish. Normally she speaks like this, but when she gets around her parents, right, all of a sudden she's like, "Oh yeah, that's right, mom." Right? It's like it's like a weird version of her accent, like through an American filter now that she's been here so long. And oh yes, that's right, mom. Right? I was like, "Oh, definitely. Do you remember you used to tape that show on your recorder, right? Not bad accent, but I can understand. I still can understand you. Yeah, okay. So like that's the other thing is like learning from TV shows is the whole point. Like you have to make it palatable for everyone in England essentially. And so, you're talking about like, someone down here like, who's not quite he's like somewhere in like like Middlesex, like this is kind of like that sort of like a bit of a country accent, right? And then the country accent is actually really a little bit easier for me because it's y'alls and you knows, like that kind of thing, and then the other shit that I get pretty easily is a Londoner, of course, like, if you're from London, you kind of sound a very specific way. Now, if you're a Scouser, you might sound a little more like this as a Scouser, right? You're from a place that's undesirable from, the types of people who live there in London. So like, and then Welsh is the one I've always had a problem with the Welsh. There's so few examples of it. Welsh, yes. It's got it's almost like a gummy word, like it'll finally use your host, like it's like I can't explain that. It's something I don't think I'll ever figure out. Yeah, it is. No, it's also like it's not British necessarily. It's country British. Okay, so like you have to understand, like the bathroom, right? That word comes from a room where you take a bath, right? And then one day they added a toilet and you took a shit there. But that used to be the outhouse, or the outbuilding, actually, or the loo if you're feeling fancy. That's all I'm saying is like, there's words out there that never translated perfectly over here. Like I've never been. Hey man, I gotta go. Hey y'all, I gotta go to the loo, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never heard that. It's like no, the country accent is an exceptionally Americanized version of it, and that's from America being what it is. And I don't know how to explain that by saying, go watch any fucking movie about the Revolutionary War. Oh wait, there's so fucking few of them. The Patriot, is it a good movie? Yeah, sure. Is it a real thing? No, it's pure fantasy. Funny how it changes. Water closet. There you go. Hey, and water closet is also so what is it? That's because in French it's like de toilette something. Some aqua de toilette or whatever, like the water closet. Yeah, and that's why we have toilets now. Uh, you know, dude, I think the reason why people colloquially call it crapper is not because Mr. Crapper invented the toilet. Well, he just made it a little bit better. I think he designed a direct flush and like a system that made it not stink as bad. That little like U at the bottom of the toilet you see in some of them. Yeah. So, by the way, I've installed so many fucking toilets in my life. Fucking A, dude. I have a literal box. Here, pull it down. It's right here. I can just show it. It's a literal box. It says toilet on the fucking side of it. Why does it say toilet on the fucking side of it? I don't know, because I'm so tired. I was so tired of my life with a bag full of shit that I could never find. So I put all the toilet shit into a Craftsman organizer that clips together with other Craftsman organizers. And it started this whole thing in my life, essentially, which led to the channel, so just be glad that was happening. Bolts to the floor bolts, got a bunch of those. I almost always buy the kit, right? Like the kit, it's like $2 more or whatever. You do the math, the 3 items separately are not worth it or whatever. So I have like probably 5 gaskets out back, and then I just charge people for them when I get there, and I charge like $2 or $3 or whatever. That is an actual wrench to take a 3-inch friggin' 3-inch off, because those are way hard to get a wrench around, and I should know why I own it. Did I get it with a Fluid Master exchange kit? Yes. Trust me when I tell you, the Fluid Master exchange kits are actually worth their salt. I carry a wrench or ratcheting wrench of some sort. This is a Task Force one with a handle on it. And then I've got a couple of sockets kicking in there, like a 5/8. See, actually no. See, that's the thing. I had to pull them out. I got to get new ones. Yeah, 5/8 and a 7/8. Usually the two you'd see commonly when you're doing stuff. I've got friggin' washers. I just got so fed up, dude. I was like, me and Pops had a big, huge fight. He was like, why are you always pissed at me? I was like, I'm not pissed at you. I'm pissed at these fucking bags that we're always carrying around. What are you talking about? It's like, I can never find like, kind of like when you do caulking and you get a ton of specialty tools. Yeah. Well, no, these are just tools I own mostly because, like, I'm the only one who changes the toilet in the house, right? By the way, the next thing I'm buying for a toilet is a fucking toilet jack. They're like $400 now. They used to be like $190. I should have bought them back. I should have bought one back then. Change every toilet in a house. Each one less than half an hour pulling each one out. But I mean, like, reality is like, do I also have a box that's similar? Sinks, because I've installed a shit ton of sink shit, and I've done a shit ton of plumbing and sinks. So what do I have in here? That's a little bit of plumber's putty. I gotta re-up that. Flathead, a stubby one of these, because when you're installing a sink, having that stub is all you need. I've got some of these tools left over from previous installs. That's a nut drive, another nut drive, both different sizes. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, I should have written the company on them when I did that. But this one says Moen on it, so I didn't have to do that. Yeah. Teflon tape. And why do I carry pink? I carry pink, orange, and regular. Why do I do that? Because when you do what organizers do I use? They're Craftsman. There's actually a 15-second review. There's a bunch of really old videos that I need to finish, actually, because I have more to show. Here's that's a handle kit. That's an old valve. It was still good, so I just kept it. But they wanted me to change all the valves in their house, so and then these stupid fucking things and the things they attach to, and then here's the thing about the toilet kit. I have a thing. Yeah, see, there's an aerator for any kind of random sink. Here's the aerator removers from practically everything that I've installed recently, since I was saying to myself I should keep these stupid things. But yeah, this is a Craftsman kit. They have a small one and they have like a really big one, and this is the medium-sized one, the Goldilocks box, I call it. essentially. But yeah, you see the Craftsman logo. But here's the key that I liked about it when I started buying these. Okay, I can show you this here. I got PEX parts. So I do a lot of emergency repairs, and the only way you do that is with PEX, PEX and this stuff, sharks. And so what I do is I have a guy who comes in and he'll copper out and he'll sweat everything when I'm done. And if I leave him specific instructions, like on the last job, there's a video for it where I say just route the pipe around like this with some elbows. And then he said, "Dude, I totally agree." He saw the pictures. But yeah, main feed lines, 3/4 are what I'm always doing, always fucking doing them. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. And then I've got house line bursts, and usually it's due to a nail that's installed incorrectly in the system. Almost always a copper nail that's installed incorrectly. You're not supposed to bend them in contact with the copper because copper exchanges ions, right? So what happens there where copper is touching copper is that wears thin specifically because they're exchanging it. You're supposed to loop it over and you're supposed to put a fucking a piece of board or a cardstock under it. And then you're supposed to bend it over. But they haven't done that for years. That's the thing, is like that's how that's supposed to be installed originally from the 1950s book. Do I have a 1950s book? Yes. Is it falling apart? Can I show it on stream? No. I'm sorry. But yeah, bends, connectors. Usually I carry like 2 or 3 of these around, you know, for emergencies. I get called 3 in the morning sometimes. I got stops just to stop things from happening, and if I can get my sweat guy out really quick. But if you look right here, see they kind of stack together, and then these things, Casey, now they are one case, you see. This is what draw me to it, drew me to the entire system. I thought it was pretty cool. And then I found out that they have the VersaStack stuff, right? So I bought that for $100. So PEX parts though, right? But if that connected to one box, I can tell you exactly what that connects to. That's the PEX tools box. The PEX tools. Now, if you don't have a good cutter, you need to buy a good cutter. Don't buy that plastic shit. Buy a nice freaking $25 or $30 one. I think I got this one off of Amazon. It's a Mega 9. And I've used the living crap out of this, if you can't tell. These, for shark bites, are the most important thing to own. They make a nicer version of this, but these are the cheaper ones. Don't try to fiddle with this shit. This is stupid. I have these. I've got plenty of these. These are stupid. Use these. These, you just put it on the shark bite and go, and it disconnects immediately. So both of those for the ones I use the most. I very rarely am I running water line. That is a chamfer for copper, right? I've got the classic old school pipe cutter. This is a Chicago pipe cutter. Chicago pipe cutters have been around for a long time. And that's not Chicago pneumatic or whatever. That's Chicago brand friggin' pipe cutter. This thing is from 1960 something. Yeah, chamfer the you got to chamfer the edge on the PEX too. So that'll be your edge chamfer on. And I gotta tell you, like a marker in my kit, sandpaper. For when he got to sand it down, you don't have a big ass pipe you got to cut. You got little baby ones. I got a husky there too. This husky's a complete piece of crap. Go figure. And I was debating on putting that plumber's multi-tool in here, but I never wanted to put that in here. So, all right, now what box am I here? Okay, this is sinks. And like I said, I am doing electrical stuff all the time. So should have carried this out today, but I didn't, like a fool. Here's a bunch of these quick connect deals, the little Lego rip-off ones that Pops bought. No, these ones, no, these aren't. These are Pittsburghs. Yeah, these are the Pittsburghs. These are the ones I bought. Yes, I purchased these, my friends. Do not buy that box Pops bought. Where is it? They have been inconsistent and not good. Pops doesn't know better, but I'm telling you, like, there is probably a UL listed one out there, and I'll find it eventually. That's cheaper than Pittsburgh. But Pittsburgh is really killing it on a bunch of things, dude. Like, I don't know how to explain that. As much as I gotta tell you, I don't like some Harbor Freight stuff. Like, I gotta tell you, I hate this fucking thing. Don't ever buy this. Just go buy you the 3M one. I got a good example of it. They just changed the design on it. It's not these little twisty things anymore. And I'm actually okay with this. This isn't bad. That's not a bad setup. Little clippy doos or whatever. But don't ever fucking buy this shit. This is, by the way, that's actually going to be a 15-second review. That's why they're coming closer and closer together. But yeah, these doubles. I have a bunch of Wagos around here too. They're just not in this box right now because I pulled them out. Here's a Wago right here. Ah, yes. One single little baby Wago. There you go. That's a two banger Wagos. The Wagos are way better, and I prefer to buy Wagos because they are way more reliable. But these have been just as reliable. The only problem with these is look at the size comparison on them. Yeah, trust me when I get the chance of buying more Wagos. And then if you don't know, now you know. These. So if you ever have a light switch that's like too far back and it needs to be set forward, you take this, you flip it over, you cut that piece, you put that, slide it right over the screw behind the light switch or the plug or whatever, and then that's your spacer. And I have a bunch of these, dude. I have a whole crap ton of these because that's a common problem. I have two different brands of them. This is a good brand. I actually use these a little bit more because most times it's always two that you need, and so I use a lot of these. But they can stack to 4 or 6 or whatever you need. That's why I like them. And then if you're out there, you're installing something, you got to do let's say a garbage disposal. We do a lot of garbage disposals because they're quick and easy. Got a couple of these. I'm out there. I should have had this today. That is a nut that secures a bunch of friggin' wires together. Should have had that today, but I didn't. It's fine. I made do with all of it. If I ever need to tap power off of a light, off of a lamp, got you there. Yeah, wire nuts, big wire nuts, little wire nuts. Check out your nuts. Here's your nuts. Look at your nuts. That's what your nuts look like on drugs. All right, and then some heat shrinks. Always some heat shrinks. Gotta have some heat shrinks. So electrics. And then I have another electrical box. It's all like butt terminals, the butt connectors, and like stuff like that. The little connectors you use in cars and stuff. It's around here somewhere. I mean, yeah, see, I got them right here. They're right here. They're in a bit of a different tool box. Kind of sit on the floor there. Very rarely do I use these. Especially since I use the Legos so much now. But I said eventually I gotta get a solder gun again or find mine. It's around here somewhere. But these are connection points for wiring out and stuff. And then yeah, I don't have my friggin' pair of whatchamacallits in here. But there's my my old school Gardner bender. Still one of the best that I've ever had, and it's stood the test of time. So, and then this one just has still a good wire stripper, and I need to throw this thing away. It's a piece of shit. Taiwan. But yeah, this has even bigger heat shrink in it because this is for like audio and like car installation and stuff. That's mostly what I do with that stuff. So, but now I actually have a roll, a tool roll that is just wire strippers and stuff. And this is a great thing if you're doing handyman work and you're hanging things, you're hanging televisions mostly. If you're doing TV mounting, just every mounting bolt, you know, like good. These are decent friggin'. These ones, the grip rights are really good. Hook hooks, monkey hooks. I haven't those, dude. But I've seen them, dude. They're really good. They actually do work. And then yeah, hook hooks. I like hook hooks. They're really good. They used to be called monkey hook, and then Ook bought them. But that's a great friggin' mount. That'll do like I think that'll do up to 50 pounds. I think. That's the one I put. I do. These are the ones I sell with my art. These ones right here. They're expensive, and you're buying the art and the hanger. So yeah, and then some molly bolts or whatever people call them. I got these screws when I need to expand upon what I can do with this. These screws have gone a long way for me. And then the reason why I say that is because, like, if you're mounting something thicker, like with this, then you're mounting something thicker with a grip right, okay? Like in my case, it was a guitar holder, like on a wall. And dude, that's what I do around here usually is when I'm putting, but if this is not enough, this is enough to get there and to turn it with about an inch of space on top of it. So depending on what you're mounting, yeah, big old mount bolts that go in the back of like ancient televisions that don't have mounts this size anymore because they're all so light. Should probably just pull these out at some point. But occasionally I get the call to remount something that's already been mounted because it's heavy or someone fucking fell on it or something. And then, put that wrench away. What wrench? What are you talking about? Put what wrench away? What are you talking about? A wrench? Oh. Fudge cakes. And then I got some wire tie downs, wire hold downs, whatever. Mounting, and then also just the stuff to do it. It's a level lock 12. Never really need much more than that for anything. I've got a magnetic Stanley. Had that for years. Oddly enough, I said to Dad when he saw my level from the bag, he says, "This looks familiar." I said, "Yeah, I know. We have a Stanley that's exactly like it in the mounting box." And he goes, "What?" I said, "Yeah, we have a Stanley that's the exact same thing in the mounting box right now." So yeah, and then they snap together. And then I can show you more. Here, hold on. That's part of my life right now. I can show you all the stupid So I think the defining part of what I talk about is I am cheap, right? And here, put it away. Boom. Later me can figure that one out. I have so much stuff that I need to really start organizing things a little bit better. And tools were the biggest deal with me. Like trying to, like we had tool bags. You open the tool bag, and there'd be plumbing shit next to the electrical shit. There'd be like electrical bag. It says electrical side. Why didn't you put the electrical stuff back? You know. So that's why I did that. And then I went beyond that. This was $100 when I bought it, by the way. It's like a 260 piece something or other. Insensitively named wrenches was something I said in the in the in the 15-second review. Insensitively named wrenches, midget wrenches. But yeah, it's a full set of Craftsman tools. It's not like American or nothing. Yeah, you know, it doesn't matter to me. Like I have plenty of Taiwan tools around here. We've had for 30 years. You think I'm like gonna shy up on that? Like we buy American when we can. That's the key. $100, I'm not gonna say no. And it was part of this whole Versus Stack thing that I've been into. There's a bunch of wrenches. That was a $4 wrench. That was a $4 wrench. That was a 4L wrench. And that was a 4L wrench. There's a video about it. But yeah, drawers. And then I learned that this Craftsman VersaStack has a cheaper option out of DeWalt. So DeWalt, I have the deep shelf. The deep shelf. Everyone knows that the deep shelf is trying to control your life. Red plastic. You put that wrench away. Hey, you know that wrench is red plastic too, right? Right, you know that? And that's yellow plastic, by the way. That changed. And then there is some red plastic right there. That's a Milwaukee wrench that I just recently did a 15-second on. And then there's one right here. This I just did a 15 seconds on that. But like screwdrivers. Oh, hey. Need to put this back. Need to go back. That doesn't belong in the other drawer. That belongs in the screwdriver drawer. Okay. And then here's like locking pliers, and actually that's got to come out. That's got to go in my tool roll. Hammers and scrapers, yeah. And then if you can see kind of back here, right? Okay. Hold on, let me grab this and this so I look cool while I'm saying this. You'll see this entire stack of things. And they are actually connected together on a rolling cart by DeWalt, T-Stack rolling cart. And it has stuff like that is cleaning down here. There's a vacuum in that with some glass cleaner and some towels, demolition sawzall. That's a brad nailer. It's right up in diagnostics. And this top one is the newest of my cases. It's got my jigsaw in it now. And then, very secure. If you look down here, that's my saws, cut and pry. And then below that is bits and kits. And bits and kits is like bits and kits and all that stuff. So, and things roll, things move. Yeah, so the whole point is it's like mobile. You can get things done. You can move things around. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bags were killing me, man. Bags were just destroying my existence. I was so fed up with them. And like Pops started getting really pissed at me because I was spending money. He's like, oh, this and that, blah, blah, blah. You spend a lot of money here, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, I know, but you're not looking at what I'm doing. And then we spent a week with my new tool setup. And he was just like, all right, I see what you're doing. Right? I see what you're doing. And I was like, still, it's not good enough, right? You never see what the fuck I'm doing. So it's fine, right? It's like when I say to him, you know, I have 1.6 million views on YouTube for the lifetime of my channel. I've only been doing it for 100 days. He's like, oh, that's nice. He doesn't understand anything anymore because he's like old. It's just how it goes, people. I love him, dude, to death. The whole point is I got to get his stories down. Like, his stories are some of the best stories ever. And I can paraphrase them, but he tells them the best himself. And before I lose him to fucking time and existence, let me get them fucking things done. But he wants to do audio, so I might just have to have audio and have to figure out a way to put pictures or something up there. Plenty of pictures. Yeah, dude, I actually have a toolbox with 2 tool rolls in it. Cheers, by the way. Yeah, there's the Hyper Tough tool roll with the Hyper Tough screwdrivers in it. And then there's another tool roll that I haven't done the 15-second review on because I actually just want to go buy another one. But it's the Storehouse tool roll out of Harbor Freight. They both cost about the same, Hyper Tough and the other one. Like Hyper Tough has its pluses and minuses, and then the Storehouse just has a different design that I And then I need to do like a rollout bag, which is my Riker bag, and I haven't even had time to do that. I like that Riker bag a whole lot, though. I can show it to you. It's right here. Eddie. Eddie. Yeah, the Riker bag. And yeah, it's 4 pockets and 2 detachable pouches. You know, the one thing that could have made it a little bit better is they could have had a morale patch spot. I'm just kidding. You know I'm playing. It's fine. They don't need to put extra Velcro on there just because I want to put a fucking funny saying on it. Jeez. It is what it is. And by the way, if you work in a crawl space, work in the attic, buy a bump cap. That's a Milwaukee one. It is what it is. It's a Milwaukee one. I was wearing the American flag one today, by the way. But yeah, a great little tool roll, and then it's got what I would say a very interesting second handle that gets rolled up into things. So I can only imagine it's from taking the tools, picking them up, walking them over to someplace else, starting your job again in a slightly different place. It's a really good idea. So you don't have to roll it up every time you have to go fuck around with something. You know, and then what makes these so good is like you can just kind of hang that in certain places. If it works right. If it works right. There should be a comma there if that's how you say it. If it works right. If it works right. If it doesn't work right. Oh, hey, and by the way, we stopped by the freaking grocery store. You know what we found? My favorite ice cream. And then I gotta build one out for the truck. So like I've been having this problem, right? I got this tool bag. It hangs literally on the back of a chair or the back of a car seat, right? And then it's got a rollout section. So I'm gonna do a couple of things in the bottom there, wrenches and stuff. Something I know I'll need in the truck. It's got kind of a mesh pouch, and then it's got a tool out bag with enough space. I'm guessing right here for me to do the entirety of my jumper cables. At the very least, at the very best. But I was thinking about like getting just a couple small jumpers or battery packs or whatever, and just putting them in there. I don't know, man. Like, and then this thing, it's got like a all orange. So if you're in distress, you can hang it over the tailgate of your truck or something like that. Put it out there like it's a cone, so that people don't run you over, kind of a deal. You know what I'm saying? And then it's got a hook at the bottom to hook it to the bottom of the seat. A little bit of spongy, jumpy, dingy, dangy, lingy, tringy, chingy, school. Materials of some sort. Yeah, stretchy shit. It's stretching. Really stretching the boundaries here. What? Yeah, I own a lightsaber. Of course I own a lightsaber, Casey. Of course I own a lightsaber. And I'm a Sith right now. Can I change that? I can be, what's that song? I can be red, I can be blue, I can be purple, I can be something. Stupid fucking song. Now I'm a pink Jedi. Ha, I'm pink. Just like, no, come on. That's a great little thing. I bought it out of Weaver. Weaver makes tools. They make cow milking machines. They make bench grinders. They make all kinds of stuff. And they also make lightsabers. Fuck you, Francis. The force is strong with Francis. But yeah, it changes colors. You get 2 for like 50 beans or whatever, right? He's got me, dude. You, Francis. Right in your eyeball. That's right. I just pierced your friggin' force shield. Sorry. Not sorry. But yeah, Do I own too many lightsabers? Yeah. Usually I pick them up for like $3 at the thrift store, like licensed ones. But yeah, it's fun. This is fun stuff. And yeah, you get two of them, right? Like, double the pleasure, double your fun with double mint gum. And this one, I have the sound turned on so you can kind of hear it, right? So someone's shooting at me, huh? Sorry, my back hurts really. Fuck you, knife. Was that a knife? Doesn't matter. Anyway, but here, so turn it off. 1, 2. General Kenobi, right? You turn it on now. It's your color or whatever, but it's the sound is the sound of one of General Grievous's lightsabers. Then you press it 1, 2.
I've been waiting for this day for a long time.
You're the Edgelord King of the new trilogy. You are Kylo Ren sound. Hear how it's crackling because he has like a fucked up, kyber crystal or whatever in it. Yeah, am I a nerd? Do I learn everything as soon as I hear it? Ahsoka. And then it's a total knockoff of something else, dude. Someone else makes this. It's way better, I think. But it's a total knockoff. How do you charge it? You charge it with, take this off. You got a bit of a USB-C there. It's actually a changeable battery. You can actually buy those on Amazon. I checked. But yeah, USB-C charges it. It's not bad at all. And it's like all this like tube aluminum, which helps. And then like the real question is why, like how would I know so much about lightsabers also? Like, I don't know, I've only built them out of things. Here's the hanger, the belt hanger, hero belt hanger for this little student type project I did a while back. They actually made two of them, one to hang on the belt. And then the attention to detail on something like this is like you have to understand, like it's got some scrapes and some stuff. And you look, it's got some black spray paint here. It's meant to like essentially be carbon scoring, right? And because he's been running through a battle, and where's all the carbon scoring? It would be where he's wearing it on the belt, right? Everything's running, and he's got all this like explosive shit happening. So both of them got the same treatment. It's made from the tripod legs, and then there was a bad guy in it too, and it's also heavy. There's a bad guy in that, and if you've been looking here, you can see this thing kind of kicking around at the back of the stream here. I don't know, maybe. That's a lightsaber too. That's actually one that I made for a very specific character. I was supposed to play the character, but it ended up being a friend of mine because the helmet fit him, and he already had the black robes. But it's curved. You're supposed to be like a samurai, and I still have the helmet kicking around. I just don't have this big piece that went over top of it that looked like the samurai shit anymore. But it's one-sided lightsaber, like a really cool idea. So, and then you have to, you know, like with kendo and a bunch of that shit. So it's like based on that. It's one-sided. That's the leg from the tripod right there. That's an interesting D-ring I just found, picked up somewhere. And man, that was hard to work into that, by the way. That was real hard to get that on there. Trust me when I tell you, that's never coming off of that. Because I believe I bent it and I rebent it back into place. Yeah, you better believe it, dude. Dude, when I go fucking hard. But yeah, these I just bought at the hardware store. This is the bottom of a security device from a Radio Shack security device. I scrapped out a few Radio Shacks ones. And then it's also like coated, literally an entire coat of like 2-part epoxy. And then here's this thing, this little ribbing down at the end. That is a an agitator spring from a washing machine. Like for real, dude. Like agitation spring. Yeah, like all of it comes together. It looks like a fucking lightsaber. So. And I tell you, when people touch these things, they're like, "Wow, dude." They're like, "Yeah." And then I made sure I found like certain things. Like if this was like on one thing, it had to come off the exact same thing that I bought. Like it had to have two D clips on it, or it had to have I'd have two of these things that were the exact same amount of rust and exact same amount of everything. Because I had the attention to detail. I was like being serious, dude. These knobs right here, this knob right here comes from Harbor Freight. Used to sell paint sprayers, or still sell paint sprayers, and then this one is also a paint sprayer and piece, and then that's from my favorite wine. I don't like wine very much. I like a nice sweet wine. My favorite wine of all time is sparkling wine, and it's not champagne. Champagne tastes like shit, y'all. I don't know if anyone's ever had you get that. Lots of thought put in it. Yeah. I don't know if anyone's ever handed you some champagne. They can go fuck themselves, dude. Don't hand me any fucking French champagne. I hate that shit. Anyway, the stuff I like is the Italian sparkling wine, the Spumante. Spumante. Martini and Rossi's got a really nice one. Every year for fucking New Year's Eve, Mom and Dad bought a bottle of Martini and Asti Spumante. And what a good friggin' wine, dude. But I buy the cheap shit. I buy this stuff called Verde, right? And that's the topper, the click topper off of it. That's the little cap that goes over the cap. That's the real cap. And you just slice the top off and put some paint on it. Left the gold as a gold ring, and that's the original color of it right there. Like you can still see the sheen. I remember I sanded it, put the tape on it, sanded all that, and then I used like a hammered metal effect, and then always like put a little bit of like jabs and stuff in it, and then had to match it on both of them. It was a lot of work, but at the same time I was like really focused on it, so it was like, here, check these out. Oh, dude, that was fast. Yeah, I can't always work like that though. What do you mean? I was in the zone, right? Like when you're in the zone, nothing matters. I didn't eat a ham sandwich 3 days. Like all I did was drink beers and pretzels. How did I drink the pretzels? I don't know. I somehow figured it out there, folks. Cheers. But yeah, I know the one burning thought in your brain, Casey, is if these come together, can they be used together? Well, I think the answer is an emphatic yes. We can go Darth Maul on this baby. Darth Mother in Maul, bitch. Yo, Mr. White, bitch. It's literally that dude's entire career. It's like, yo, Mr. White and bitch. Okay, lightsabers now. Showed. Sha. Sa. Is it sa? Sa. Actually, here's how you say that, Showed. You'd be like saw, bro, saw. 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 We used to say that back in the day. We were like, how you feeling, man? Saw, man. It's whatever. And it means, it means okay, but it's like, better than okay. It's not, it's like saw, man, And it always depended on how you said it. It's like saw, man. Be like, you're good, but it's like shit's fucked up all around you. Or you say like saw, man, and be like, yeah, that's cool. How you doing, Showed, man? It's good to see you. Casey, yeah, double lightsaber on the deal. Let's move and let's shift into high gear. Yes. And what are we running right now? We're running. What is this guy's friggin' lightsaber sound? Let's go to another one, huh? 1, 2.
The Force is with you, young Skywalker.
The Force is with you, young Skywalker. So it's supposed to be the sound. But you are not a Jedi yet. It's supposed to be the sound of my homie's got a real deal lightsaber and it's very fun. Dude, these are... Yeah, that's the sound of Darth Vader's one. Are you talking about one of them plasma freaking things? Those are cool too. I got a buddy who's got one of those as well. I still would not bite the bullet on that. It's like, I got you, man. That's fun. That's cool. Just whatever, right? You want to buy your torches? Go buy your torches. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy an actual friggin' torch. Use the shorts. May the Schwartz be with you. Merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made. By the way, like the only reason that joke, that dude, Slart, dude, the only reason that joke's in that film is because Lucas literally was like, as long as you don't make toys for it, you can do whatever you want. He's like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to do a thing where I talk about the merchandising then. But yeah, it changes color. You got all different color types. You got the reds, the blues, the greens, the indigos, the love, that line. Spaceballs, the flamethrower. By the way, I think that's a roofing torch. I'm pretty sure that's a fucking roofing torch. No, I'm certain that that's just a roofing torch. It's not a flamethrower, man. I'm sorry. But yeah. Disco Inferno. Disco Jedi time. Love to hear percussions. This is Gloria Stefan now. Jeez Louise. Come on, y'all. Yeah, it's 2 for $50 out of the Viva wrap. If you get the member price, it's like $47. They have one that's like $75. Just can't bite the bullet on it, man. I really want it though. I really do want it. Yeah, I've got plenty of like. Yeah, that's like an Anakin / Darth Vader. That was my kids. So no, sir, we didn't see you playing with your dolls again. What? Abandoned ship. My favorite line in that entire movie is, "Fuck, even in the future, nothing works." Good night, everyone. You sound like Yoda. What? James, how you doing, man? James Trollinger, how are you? James, hey, before you go, you going away? Here, check out. You like a dagger? You want to know about a dagger? Do you like daggers? No, he's gone. All right. Although I showed you like a dagger. Oh, you do? Okay, yeah. Good, I am. You're dipping. All right, man. Hey, you're doing good, and you are. You like a dagger? Do you like a dagger? Huh? It's not a dagger. It's a tool. It's Klein Tools, duck knife. That's not a dagger. Get it straight, James. Get it straight, James. I'm gonna threaten this man. Francis, you are threatened. I'm threatening you. And cool, yes. It could do good for harvest, man. It's got a serrated edge and a straight edge. So you're talking about like versatility in one item. Not to mention, I've only been touting it all night. It's going to be one of tomorrow's 15-segment reviews, and it's got a magical handle, man. It's got a nice little tamper at the back end. No Francis. No Francis. He's telling me to go with a little bit of Francis mouth here, huh? Eh? It's like, I don't understand. Why is that spring loaded? Is that spring loaded? I don't know. It's like, see if we can get him looking super surprised. Yeah, it's a bit of a grin there. I got him to smile a little bit. Eh? Come on, show your face there, Francis. A little bit of a smile on his face. Yeah. You know I know what I'm doing, James, right? Ah! Ah! I'm gonna kill the next motherfucker who walks in here. End up just like fucking Francis did. I trust you when if that's the guy you're looking at in the bar, you're not looking at the right guy. That guy's probably your friend, and he's just like having a bad night. It's that guy in the back who's all quiet. He's got a really skinny face. He's got a Harbor Freight hat on, and he's got that look of death about him. Hey, 4 viewers, 20 likes. Never mind. Dang it. 320. I was gonna smoke, but just Francis reminds me of Pee Wee. Well, this is a bit of a magical house. I should build my own cherry, but like and I can see him, dude. Like, is this okay? We'll stay late tonight. Tomorrow's a school night. James, you're all right, dude. Look, hey, my point is like, dude, like, is this the actual skeleton of one Paul Rubens? I'm not saying it is. I'm not denying it's not. No, for real. Yeah, you're good, dude. For real, just go. Good night. Just go. Go live your life, man. Be James. James in reality. Of course not. I got it at the dump, dude. The guy was gonna throw it out. He picked it up like this and was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Ha." And he's like, "What? You like that?" I was like, "Yeah, it's kind of cool." He's like, "You want it?" I was like, "Fuck yeah!" Took Francis right home with me. Put him in the back of the truck. Put his hand up like that, so everyone could see him. And then when I stopped at the grocery store, you know where I put him? Right in the front seat. Ain't gonna let no one fucking walk up and steal Francis before my peeps can get Francis on their friggin' mind. No, and I believe he was cremated anyway. I tried to get his bones. That's the joke. I tried to get Paul's bones, but he was cremated. Tell you what, though. One day, I will get some of his ashes, and I'll use electricity to bring life to a doll like Chucky, and I'll put his personality in it. And then he'll be a murderous Pee Wee Herman doll. Hi, how's it going? Don't pull my string. Cheers, by the way, showed. Dude, how I lasted this long tonight. It's great. Some bugs you don't drive fast. You gotta go slow, sort of. It's kind of weird. You gotta envelop them with your hand. Cheers. Sounds like Mom's still awake. What's going on, man? I really feel like that's weird. Mom's never awake this long. Cheers, man. Cheers. Cheers. Cheers for beers. Cheers for beers.